Alright, here we have a cash game. Let's see how well we do this. Aces. Oh no. Walk with aces. Can't get much worse than that. Nobody going to play or what? Get called and outflopped. Yeah. That guy sure have something. Oh, I was wrong. Pocket deuces. Got you. We could use the stats window here, right? I can actually move it. Move it to this place, right? I don't know where to put it here. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I need a 5. He's checking. What does he have? Does he have jack? Does he have a jack? No, he doesn't. These players are really tight. Tight and passive. But Stotty has joined the table to mix it up here. Now, Piet Nastak has monster hand. Monster hand. Yeah, can't hope to outflop him with 10-7. What do you think about 6-3? Should I steal his blinds? No. Somebody's betting. Is 8-3 any better than 6-3? I don't know. Ace-4 in early position. Don't like to play it. You are easily outflopped. Ah, okay. Mm-hmm. I've seen enough. You have to play in order to win, right? Yeah, very dry board. Seriously, guys? What does Bond have? Jack? Nobody wants to know. 10 ace. I feel good. Unless he's called me with ace jack or ace queen. Amazing. Pando looks like he has a hand. Fair enough. Fair enough. Not flush draw. I like it. I like this flop. Unfortunately, I don't have much more than that. And can I draw for 12 cent? Mr. Pandur, I don't really believe you. Double barrel, Mr. Pandur, double barrel. All right, I've blew it again. What does he have? What does he have? He's got a pair of aces. I don't think he would have folded if I had have shoved. He wouldn't have folded. I picked the wrong time to do this. It was good. I think it was a good play, but wrong time. You have to ask. You have to ask the question whether he has something better. Against who am I playing here? Against this guy. He sure will call. Hey man, how much did you buy in for $1.30? I bought in for $1.30. And I lost 80 cents already. And in previous session I lost 60 cents. So actually 64 cents. So you can pretty much say I have lost $1.40. That's how bad I play. I basically picked the wrong moment. Only here. Yeah, you have to play loosely against these players. I have to play loosely. They were all tight. But it looks like now everybody is loosening up. No, no, I have a strong hand. I have suited connectors. Hello, Tony. Hello, Tony. There's a call. I think I've got the best hand. You say he is obviously an ace, bro. Well, I did not believe him. And, well, I half believed him an ace, and I also have had a sense that his ace is not particularly weak, so I tried to bluff him off the ace, but he didn't let loose, and rightly so. I mean, he's a good player. Checking. What to do here? I'm not. I have a hit. This guy has a hit too. He obviously has a king or a jack, bro. I should fold right now. Ace 6. Yeah, I don't like this hand, but Pietna is rather tight. He might fold. Whew. Okay, I've seen enough. Pandur is again representing a strong ace. I thought he will probably fold. Oh, that sucks. Split pot. That's what nobody wanted. I wonder, and again, this is the same as ever. Whenever I start playing a cash game, I start with a massive downswing and then struggle to make up my way again to break even, and I almost never get there. So this way I'm consistently losing money in cash games. Downswing and creeping up almost to break even, but not quite to break even. Ace 6. Not that I would be creeping up now. I mean, this is still a pretty horrible game. I guess I'm outplayed right now. That's continuation bet. Yeah, wonderful. Now you've got 2 pair, right? That ace-7 shouldn't have... I shouldn't have played that ace-7. I should have mucked it. Pre-flop. Good to see someone streaming in the micros. I play 5 no limit, and good to see how other players in the micros. Can you explain your hard stats to us? Not really. I don't understand it myself, sorry. Don't really understand it. This is VPIP, pre-flop raise, and that's all about I know. And this is fold to 3-bet, this 100. This is, I don't know, something like pre-flop aggression factor. Post-flop, I don't know, 3-bet, fold to 3-bet or something. I don't know these numbers. No, this white number is number of played hands. I'm not really using it. I'm not really using the HUD. I'm not really reading it. Of course, I could look it up in the HUD settings. That's what it is. Total VPIP, total pre-flop raise, total 3-bet. How often does he 3-bet? EP, I don't know what EP is. Oh, early position raise. RFI, I don't know what RFI is. Middle position RFI. Oh, raise first in, I think. Raise first in. New line. Then the second line is post-flop aggression factor, post-flop aggression percentage. Third number is turn aggression percentage. Fourth number is river aggression percentage. And last number is total fold to 3-bet percentage probably. And the third line is c-bet on the flop, then percentage of how often you fold to a c-bet. C-bet on the turn is the third number. Fold to a c-bet on the turn is the fourth number, and total hands played is the other number. That's what it is. But I have so few hands which this HUD is based on that I can't really. Should I take a stab at this dry flop? I should just check, probably. And I think I'm behind now. Yeah, pretty much. Can just fold this. $1 loss. More than that, actually. Yeah, $1 loss. Ace-8, again such dominated hand, I don't know. It's, what if I raise it? Get called by a pocket. What should I do? He's got the ace. He's got a strong race. I don't know how to play against these players. I don't know. Oh, sure. Come on, I call you. I'll let you run into me until you draw to a flush, to which I will lose all my stack. Or to a straight. Yeah, you probably have the straight. Maybe you don't, maybe you don't, maybe you don't. Was my bet on the river too high? Just from looking at your stats, it seems you're playing too loose and calling too much. I'm not so sure. I think I'm leaking money by folding hands. I'm playing 6-max. This is not a full ring game. This is not 10-player game. At a 10-player game, this would be unacceptable gameplay, of course. But with 6 players and one sitting out, you have to be loose. You just can't play the monsters. You can't wait for the monsters. Now I think a VPIP around 40, 30-40 is quite good here. Of course, you have to be tight when you play against these loose players like Magolsh and Pandur, and you have to be rather loose when playing against Bond and Pietna. It's difficult. It's a horrible table, actually. Because it's a group of tight players battling the loose players, and pretty much in every pot where I am involved, there is one tight player and one loose player. And to outflop both is quite impossible. Joe says, I'm not an expert by any means, but had the same issues when you are having right now, especially the thing you mentioned about starting the session losing, then about recovering or not. Yeah, I'm really a beginner. I did not play much hands. I mean, I have played like 14,000 hands in total, and this is pretty much my cash results graph. This is what I played in cash games. 14,000 hands. Yeah, a downswing of $20 and upswing to 30. Yeah, it's horrible. Yeah, what should I do? He's got a pair of kings, right? No, he doesn't. Good bet. Don't be so pessimistic. Don't be so pessimistic. Sometimes they don't have it. Where is that active session? This is what I want. We are losing 80 cents. Pocket sevens. Should I put my life on it? Come on, guys. I would, but they let me walk with it, right? No! Okay. How about we battle it out like this? Magolsh, your last 50 cent. Not giving me. He's not giving me them. I didn't want to see the flop with sevens. What you see, what you're up to are at least 2 overcards. How do you want to play your sevens post flop against a player who is, I don't know, can't really tell what Magolsh is. Pandor looks like a loose player, but he is loose pre-flop, but very tight post-flop. I mean, very, very careful post-flop. He only plays if he really's got something. And this guy's tight pre-flop and tight post-flop. He's passive. He's tight passive, sort of. And I'm loose aggressive. This guy is loose aggressive. This guy is... Yeah, this is this ambivalent thing. Loose pre-flop, tight post-flop. Ah, come on. Anybody has an ace? Oh, I have a flush draw now. Can I call? The question is Magolsh taking a stab at it or not? I don't think he is. He's usually passive here. So him betting here probably means something. But that's what they want. They know exactly that you're playing with the HUD, and then you see their HUD, and they are spending minutes to establish an image on their HUD, and then they go from there. I don't know. No matter what, you shouldn't rely too much on the HUD. That's why I didn't yet learn what these numbers mean, because in the end you don't know whether he's using some reverse psychology and playing tricks on you, and you using the way his HUD looks, or whether he's playing poker or he's playing a HUD. Oh boy, I think I would have the best hand here. But it's folded now. Yeah. I totally had the best hand. 8-6. Suited one gappers. Not much of a strong hand, is it? But I can easily outflop Pandur. Okay, maybe not. Not this time, let's say it. Not this time. But apart from that hand I lost against Pandur or whoever it was, a player sitting up here, where I was double barreling against a pair of aces. Apart from that, I'm doing okay. I'm in almost break even. Can't play 10-7. We have to be somewhat reasonably tight. What is this? All in here. Queen Jack, suited connectors. Mr. Bond, I'm going to re-raise you. Ha! Pandur calls. They call. They have an ace. I'm going to fold. He had the flush. There was nothing I can do. Nothing I could do. It was a good fold, and I had to re-raise it pre-flop. It was a great play actually. But sometimes you lose even if you play the best. I did all the right things. Well, maybe Queen Jack suited, but hell, why not? Queen Jack suited. Come on, 6-max game. You have to play something. Can't wait for aces or monster hands. Do you mind if I join your table? No. Feel free to join the table. I don't mind. Oh, if you want, I have a home game established in PokerStars, and I believe that there often here is one more viewer who likes to play, and we sometimes organize home games. We tried a couple of times already, and we play really low stakes tournaments just for giggles, just for, I don't know, like training. It's not really to win a lot of money, but just to play against each other, you know. So feel free to hang around more often here and join home games here. But sure, if you want, go ahead and join this table. I need players who are playing, I don't know, different style. Maybe I should join another table. Yeah, what do I do with 5-4 here? Nothing. King 5. Just want to show you the home games. We have. Hey, I'm erasing this. There's no, this is not my home game. This one, Kumarbi Poker Club. Yeah, we played one game, 4 players, and I believe we played a heads up or something. Feel free to join this. The ID is, what's the ID? 1975223. So if you want to play against me, join this one, and we can organize something, or just join this table. Another time bank wasted. You're on the waiting list. Should be fun. Okay, I'm looking forward to for you to join, because, well, what can happen? I can lose a couple of dollars to you, but in the end, I'm actually will be having fun, and I might learn something from it, how to play against players. Yeah, Jack 5 suited in the cutoff. I feel like stealing now. Good steal. Looks like Bandur is dominating this table. Look at his stack. He began with $2 and he more than doubled up now. Should I call a tight player's raise? No. All right, Jose 99 Rise. I don't have you in my holder manager right now, so I guess we haven't played against each other yet. Where is this other thing? Active session. That's what I'm looking for. $10-5. Okay. I must defend my blinds, right? Oh boy, not like this. I would play a home game with free chips with people if they are willing to play serious to learn. Oh, look at that. 10-5 would be actually quite good here, wouldn't it? Free chips. I don't know. But would you mind playing, I don't know, with a 10-cent buy-in or something like that? Heads up, 10-cent buy-in. I used to play heads up 10-cent buy-in for with another viewer here. Pietna, you are losing up, are you? You're playing your ace-4 pretty aggressively, Pietna. Seriously, you play $5 no limit cash games, and you'd be willing to compete here with me and other guys only for playing chips? Is it not even worth one of your usual buy-ins into a cash game? Why only play chips? I don't understand these restrictions. I can understand that you don't want to lose too much money if not necessary, but if you're regularly playing $5 no limit, Eskilsot says, hello, I want to learn play poker, but I don't know where can I learn how to play smart. I just play with friends for fun. Oh, I can recommend you taking lessons here in PokerStars, for example. Maybe some other poker sites have lessons too, but these guys have a poker school online, and that's a really good way how to start. I highly recommend you take that. It doesn't cost anything. It just, of course, it does cost you. They require you to have a PokerStars account, which in turn requires you to give them everything personal. They have to know your birthday, address, credit card, and everything. But if you want to play poker online, there is no way around it. You just have to provide this information. But once you have a PokerStars account, you don't even need to deposit anything. You can just register for this poker school online and take lessons and courses, and they really help. They really do. Oh, what's the invitation code? Yes, yes. I believe to win or not to win. I think I believe it's something like that. Yeah, did he outflop me? There's an all-in, yes. New player joined the table. Bond? No, Bond is actually an old player here. Now he goes all in. That's a strange move. I don't know. Does he have kings or something? Kings or better? Oh, we will see it. Fours! Seriously, Bond? I'm disappointed. He will leave, so you'll probably join now. Ah, there comes Jose. I don't have chat enabled here, I believe, so don't even try to chat with me on PokerStars. I'm not seeing any of it. Yeah, I have it turned off because I'm easily manipulated by what people say. And another advice to a skill thought. I have tried to play poker for play money on, I don't know, Facebook apps or even on PokerStars for play money, and I can tell you it's so much different from what the game is when you play it for real money. Because play money, nobody really cares for play money because you get it for free, and people play like maniacs with that. They gamble. It's not poker game, it's really gambling, and nobody cares if he loses because it didn't cost anything. So that's why Jose says I would play for play money if people take it seriously. Well, I take it seriously, but I have certainly more fun playing with cash, with low stakes, micro stakes like this, $2. It's enough. It's enough for me to. I don't need higher stakes. But I prefer cash because you still play more carefully. I think this was one of my leaks. This guy was clearly stealing, and I let it leak out. I should have 3-bet him. Oh, Pandur's playing his ace again, right? Why couldn't I have turned a 7? Call you! You good player. He did not bluff. Stealing blinds again, isn't he? With an ace high. Jose did the right thing. But unfortunately Pietna has flopped ace again. Why is there a 1 cent in the middle? Sale says asking, what are the colored numbers besides each player's game? That's what's called the HUD, the heads-up display. Well, this player, this Hold'em manager, this program gathers statistics about each hand I play, against who I played it, how I played it, when do I check, raise, bet, and fold. it gets a player's profile, like what does he like to do, how often does he fold if you raise him, how often is he re-raising you, and that's the sort of things these numbers tell you, but I can't really read them well right now. I don't look at them too much. I'm much more try to play only a single table and try to make up my own opinion about how players play, my own image. So what did we flop, Magolsh? Magolsh has an ace high, but he's got a better ace than I do. Seriously, not even a continuation bet? There we go. Check it down, boy. Yeah. Ace 6 against ace 5. Pocket nines are pretty strong. There we go. Jose will probably call me. I don't think he's got anything bad. He's got a high ace, and he will probably flop better. If he has a, no, he lets it go. I don't know. Maybe he was just trying his luck, but I don't know. Usually you get called with ace 10, ace jack, ace queen, and if there is a high card on the flop, I don't know how to play nines. I was scared. I was really scared he would call. What's the clock? 8:45. There's a... Oh boy, this thing went off. I mean, went off. It turned itself off. Why did it turn itself off? I had an alarm set there for the other tournament, but I think I'll spend the evening playing cash games. So do we have a club join request by any means? New players have applied to join your poker club. Yes, review now. Sure, you are accepted. Welcome to the club, Jose. Yeah, how do you play against Magolsh? He's got ace queen, ace jack or better. You probably outflopped him. And you're consistent with your story, and he's going to believe you and fold. Nice one, Jose. Ah, sure, why not? I flopped something. Pair of fours. What does Magolsh have? Yeah, he's got nothing. Come on, 10 cent, 10 cent. What does he have? Pair of jacks? Is he playing ace jack? Trip nines. I had the feeling he might have that. Nice hand, Magolsh, nice hand. I thought he would only play aces or something, but of course he was in the small blind. Felt loose. Why not? Why not? Yeah, other guys are winning against Magolsh with ace regs. When I have ace regs, he's got ace better regs. That's just my luck, just my luck. And here again, I'm up against the flush draw. Nobody will believe my bet. Everybody will call. They know exactly I don't have a flush. If I had a flush, I would check. No? Okay. Everybody was scared. Oh boy. I wish to shove this and get called. And win, of course. This time I have you, Magolsh. This time I have you. I have you buried. Unless you will draw to a flush, which I don't let you. I don't let you to draw to a flush. I bet the pot. Ah, and you fold like that? Good fold. Good fold. Why is this guy even here? He hasn't played a hand for 100 hands. Yeah. It's 99 again. I don't like my bet here. This is a standard raise. This is a non-standard hand. But I got away with it. Now, mister, we are going to play for 9 cents. Or not. Inside straight draw. Yeah, Magolsh has a pair of queens now. But look at that, look at that, look at that. Oh, give me a re-raise. Come on, Magolsh. Oh, sucker. I'm not avoiding you, Jose. I would love to play against you, but Queen 8 offsuit is not one of my favorite hands. What? Queen 8 offsuit? Would it be good here? But no. Jack 9 suited, I can try that. I can try that. Suited one gapper. He doesn't even want to play. Well, it's good. I'll steal his blinds. You should not show strength with high bets as well. I know. That was my leak on the ace queen there. I killed it pre-flop before it even began. Before the fun even began. I think it's fun to bet big with good hands in these stakes. I know what I will do with these kings. Or if they let me. I'll re-raise Magolsh. Induce some action here and see an ace on the flop. No, look at this. So unless somebody is playing a deuce, I should be fine. I should be pretty much excluded in these stakes. I like to c-bet. Let's c-bet this. Oh my gosh. Would you have straight draw? Well, I have full house, right? I have deuces full of kings. Mr. Magolsh. I'm going to bet 50 cent. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. Why do I bet? This is not a... I want to be paid. But he checked, right? It was my... Oh, wait. No. I didn't even let him check raise me. I should have let him check raise me. Or I should have checked. He would have taken the stab. I don't know. Anyway, it wasn't a bad hand. Could have gone much worse. I want to destroy this Magolsh. He's such a whale. Pocket threes. Oh, Stotty is playing again here. What do we do with pocket threes? Normal raise, right? That's right. 4-3 offsuit. Better not be played. I'll limp with. I sometimes, when I'm in late position, I like to limp with connectors. Sometimes. I'd much more prefer to limp with suited connectors, but you have to. Well, yes. I like his raise. I think I'm going to fold. He's pretty tight. He's not playing any garbage, and I would have to risk 8 cent to even see how badly I missed the flop. No. Six four suited wasn't that a bad hand, but under the gun. Pietna is probably looking at a good ace. Ooh. Ace king offsuit. I should just shove, but nobody would call me. Can't slow play it either. I have to do something here. 10 cent, my friends, 10 cent. I like this flop. I must see bet this. Ah, oh, come on, Stotty. You are paying 10 cent pre-flop and then not even calling a c-bet. Seriously, what's wrong with you? The same what's wrong with me, because I do the same. He probably had a pocket pair. He probably had a pocket pair and, yeah, gave up. I should have checked that ace. I should have checked it. I may have induced. That may have induced a bet in him. What do I do with ace-6 in middle position? Nothing. Best thing is to fold it. If you see an ace on the flop, you're behind. If you don't, you're behind as well. You have to hit a 6. Jose says, I wish this Magolj tops up his stack. Why would you wish that? Oh, sorry, I did not. Maybe you just scored a nice pot from Magolsh. I didn't pay attention to that too much. Sorry if you. Yeah, but anyway. Well, Pietna has an ace again. All right. Before Jose has bet, I was prepared to take a bluff with 10-7. To bluff at 10-7, but I don't believe I can do that right now. But I don't want it to appear like I'm avoiding Jose. I'm not avoiding playing you, but just don't have the hands for it. I'll call this, of course. And Jack high flush wouldn't be bad to flop, especially if I'd see one of the overcards there. Oh, okay, it's not a Jack high flush, it's a bottom pair. It's a bottom pair. Hell, I have a bottom pair, the others have nothing. They are so tight they wouldn't even play these hands. Which would hit anything here. Oh boy. What does Jose have here? It looks like a strong ace. Or he has flopped very well. Like two pair or a straight or a set. Or he's got an overpair. Or he's representing it. The stakes are too high for me. I mean, the bet is too high for me just to call with the bottom pair. Why did I limp with 4-8? It was. This is dangerous. This wasn't an intended move. This was just an automatic lose click. I should be careful with this. It's really scary if you think about it. I know Jose was bluffing, but I had nothing of a bluff catcher. Do you not get bored playing one single table, or is Orkusan asking? No, I'm not. Really, I am not. This is because I want to I want to think about how I play, and I want to concentrate on individual players, how they play, and find the best strategy against their play style. And that's why I play single table. Of course, it's not the way you make money in cash games. The pros are playing multiple tables, but I'm not a pro. I'm learning poker still, and whenever I play multiple tables, I just lose multiple of what I lose usually. Look at me. I mean, I'm stuck €1, and I had another session earlier today where I ended up stuck 70 cents. So I lost, what is it, $1.60 today. If I'd play multiple tables, like 3-4 tables, maybe I would be stuck $5 instead of $1.70. So if you ask me, I prefer to be stuck $1.70 rather than 5. When I will see myself winning this and be profitable at cash games, then I will think about playing multiple tables. Oh, hello, Stotty. Yeah. What have you got? I'm surprised. What did he call me with? If he had an ace. Limpy Dimpy with King 5 suited, hoping to flop a flush draw. And there it is. Unfortunately, people have flopped a straight. Well, what do? We check it. Now I feel safe. Unfortunately, nobody will bet. Maybe Magolsh. Magolsh is taking a stab at it. Okay, let's call it. Maybe he will take another stab. Not flush, Magolsh, not flush. I'm so happy I took you down. I think Mega Revan is in the stream too, is he? Who's that? Okay, if you are, welcome. I don't really mind play against you guys. We are just having fun. This is nothing I'm looking to avoid. I think we have more fun when we play with each other or against each other, as it is in poker. Pietna stuck. Come on, I go all in with my own. You folded. Orkusana, I'm not criticizing you, Comrade Poker. You can play as many tables as you feel comfortable with. Okay, no offense taken, Orkusan. Yeah, I may have reacted somewhat irritated to that question. Yeah, that's. But you have heard my reasons. Don't take it. Don't let my somewhat offended response offend you more. It was just my. You see, I like to interact with you guys, and I respond to your chat and comment on how I play and what I think, what's going on in my head when I'm acting here in this poker. And yeah, here and there I of course try to play multiple tables. I have streamed some tournaments, like 3 or even 4 tournaments at a time. Yeah, I want to relax here with this. This should be nothing too stressful. Queen 9. Queen 9. Mega Rivan is min raising. I'll see it. You need to work on your speed of decisions also. Okay. I think I have nothing to do in this hand with my Queen 9. Okay, wait. There's a queen on the turn. But I think people might be playing a king here, or a queen which has a better kicker. But I have to ask whether anybody is interested in this hand at all. And people are interested. I think the correct move here is to check. Fallen Ford says, do backflips to even more demands. What? Play with more money. Yeah, I get it. Add more tables. Play with more money. Do backflips too. No. Well, add more money. There is a donate button down here. If you donate some money, I will play with it if you want to see it. When you started playing Porkle, Soul Pato is asking. I believe it was sometime last year. Do you think he's got a straight? Ace 10 makes a straight. 10-9 makes a straight. Do you think he's got a pair of kings with a better kicker? I have to ask. I have to. Okay. If I value bet this, he may re-raise me. I'm gonna check this. Value bet your river, but value bet your river. 10 cent, come on. Value bet the river. Value bet the river is a good advice. It was a good advice. Hey, I'm stuck only 2 cent. Yes. That feels like a success to me, you know. because every single cash game session I play starts with a massive downswing, and then I'm having a hard time go back again. I mostly don't even make it back to break even. I always lose money in cash games. But this time, look at me. Jose. Okay, how much do I want to risk here? Do we want to play for 20? I think this is a bad move, because these people have good hands, and my pocket threes will be easily outflopped. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. But on the other hand, why not? I have to make a set. Whoa, look at that. I got away with it. Okay, why not? Sometimes it happens. Oh, when did I start playing poker? Oh, nut flush draw. Look at that nut flush draw. Check in it. Calling you. Not getting there. This guy has a pair. But I must call. I know I'm behind, but 2 cent, seriously, 2 cent. I don't think it's a money leak. I think a money leak would be not to call here. Because it's only 2 cent, and well, or is it? The question is this a money leak? Because nobody who really wants to bluff would be betting 2 cent, right? There is a strange equilibrium. On one hand, players are betting 2 cent just to get called and just to get paid, just to value bet this. The same I was value betting 10 cent on the river when I had pair of kings. They're basically doing the same thing with just 2 cent, because they know they will get called. But this move, actually, I don't know how much sense it does. It does make. I like it. I mean, he got 2 cent more from me than he would have normally. Because you feel like a fool, even if you have nothing, if you have like ace high, you feel like a fool if you give up a pot of 24 cent because you were not paying 2 cent. There is a possibility that he has got. How high is the probability that that guy has got an even worse hand than you and is betting something? And if it turns out people are doing this more often, I don't know. How do you act when he's betting less than 10% of the pot on the river? Do you call? I don't even care my deuces or not, because this is really boggling me. This bet. It is annoying. It is. But I like how it is annoying. There is something I like about this. Because sometimes it's good when you annoy your opponents. When they are annoyed, they start to play differently. They make more mistakes. They start to steam, That's not a bad strategy. But I don't know. You see, I would probably call even more than one big blind bet. With ace high. Anyway, you asked when did I start playing poker? Maybe I can see this. Do I see a date? When did I register? No, but I can find out. I started playing poker 2014, I believe. Last year in the summer it must have been. No, 2013 maybe. 2013. Was it 2013? No, 2014 it was. 2014, and it was 2014, and it was I don't know, must have been the beginning of 2014. So about 1 year here. Oh, Jose, now we are up against each other. Oh boy, oh boy. This is exciting, Jose. But okay, you deserve the money. If you have a better pocket pair, you deserve all my money. Oh no, all of my stack. Haha. You get it. Nice hand. That's what you were waiting for, right? And you got paid. $2. I'm stuck. $2. Yeah, maybe slow playing them. Okay, can't save it anymore. There's one more thing I have to learn with cash games. I was doing quite good. Okay, things like this happen. They do happen, but it is even more painful when it happens after a long session when you have earned a lot of money, more than the. Why did I call this again? It happened again. When because you can't play with more than $2 here, and the longer you play and the better you play, the more money you get. I don't know, I had something like $3 something, and then when you get involved in such a monster hand, then you lose a lot. You would normally you could not lose more than $2, which I think was fine. I think it was fine risking $2 with jacks, a race with jacks. Okay, why not? you can do that, but doing that with more than $2 is questionable, because look how long it took me to well, to even break even, right? And this looks like another 2.5 hours of play until I earn back what I have lost. So yeah, there's that. And maybe that's why in cash games you very rarely see pre-flop all-in races. What they mostly do is just call. Should have called. So actually, it's two more things I have to do. Don't play the monster hands all in, because even though if you have kings, I mean, you can lose with kings, you can lose with aces, but there is a point as the board progresses through flop, turn, river. There is a point where you can tell, okay, I'm still ahead, and now I'm not ahead anymore, and now my chances are slim to win that hand. So maybe that's why it is not advisable to shove with these hands. I don't know, it depends really. It depends on what mood you are in, or what's the stakes and what's your bankroll. Yeah, but that was if you think about it, it was pretty obvious, right? I re-raise, he re-raises me. I should have folded there. My re-raise was too high. I re-raised from 20 cent above $1. That was a mistake I shouldn't have done, because if I only re-raised to something like 70 cent, I would be re-raised too, and then I should have just folded, because I said, okay. He's got a strong pocket pair, and is obviously prepared to commit his full stack on it or something. Yeah, just don't do it. No, Jose, you don't have to feel sorry about it. This would have happened with me and any other player as well. It's you won it fair and square. I can't even complain. There's nothing wrong with that. It was just exploiting one of my leaks. I have a flush draw here. They don't even let me play it. Yeah. Bloodfang says, when he bets 2 cent on the river, you can bluff him. You are asking. Now I think he has read me very well when he bet the 2 cent. He was either waiting for a re-raise and calling that. I think he had a perfectly good picture of what he is up against. And Fishy says, yes, blood. Even 10 no limit fishes do that. And I do re-raise bluff big when I see their draw miss. All in what? Jose is playing so tight. He may play that. Look what he achieved with that. I mean, he's doubled up. It pretty much pays off to play tight here, but you have to play tight. Not only have you to play tight, but you have to. Oh, look at this. You have to be lucky enough that the other guy has the second best hand, or very very strong hand too, and he's willing to commit a lot of his stack there. And that happens rarely, even if you, I don't know, playing tight. Playing tight. Hey, nice. With a pair of nines. You've got balls, Jose. Cojones. I like that how you play the queen nine. that was teaching Mega a lesson. $0.06. Three big blind bet. I think that's okay. I have to call this. Yeah. So who else has got an ace? Mega, you should be all in by now. No? Okay. I feel like I could call him and outflop him with the 9-5 suited. But yeah, I was planning something like Jose is doing, but I'll stay out of this. There is too much action in this hand already. Fishy says, you can shove with jacks versus a player like Mega. Yes, I know that. Not against a tight one like Jose. Well, but look how Jose has loosened up, right? He was playing tight for an hour, established a fearsome image with the kings and the big pot, and now he's playing queen 9 offsuit and winning that. I like it. Oh, look at this. Look at this. What was that, Jose? Folding that one? Why? Ah, here we go. Come on, let's race. Oh, wonderful. I didn't put him on a pocket pair, seriously. This is a inside straight draw. I hate them. But what can he have? Does he have pair of aces? Pair of aces. Yeah, I believe he has. He plays pretty tight post flop. Hmm. 8-4. I would love to know what Stotty had there. I didn't pay attention to that hand. Sorry. Missed alarm. Yeah, thank you very much. I didn't turn you off. You did turn off yourself. Am I outflopped or am I not outflopped? I have to ask, right? Did he check? I'm the preflop aggressor. I think I am outflopped. It was a check raise. Check raise. Check raise usually means something. Ace on the button. You don't like my shove with deuces? Why not? He's such a loose player. He is putting money, that guy, whatever was his name, Mega or something, was putting chips into 80% of the pots. It was just an accident that he had queens. Of course, if you get called, you probably are dominated, but I hoped to steal it with the all-in bet. Maybe it wasn't necessary to go all in, but he had only 20 cent or something, 30 cent, whatever. I don't think it was too much of a mistake. His bet there wasn't really, you couldn't really read his bet because he's betting always. He's playing, as I said, he had a VPIP of 84. So what do you do here? Do you have something? Wow, a raise, really? Sir, I'm afraid I must re-raise you. Well, I go check, check. Oh no, flush is there. I'm afraid I have to. Okay, whatever. I was hoping for a check raise on the river actually, but probably this guy, it's his first hand. I don't know, but this guy was probably, he probably even didn't have any ace. I don't know what he had. Maybe he was playing something like, I don't know, Jack 10. I can't imagine what he had. Oh, Jose is gone. I agree. Pocket deuce is all in pre-flop, losing all pocket pairs, just flipping with higher card. This has been fun, Kumar. I have followed you and will watch your stream if I can. Well, it's been fun to you, for me too, Jose. I have learned some things here by playing with you. Hope to see you sometime soon again. Pumped AF it looks like this. I could get a lot of money from pumped AF. Not the kind of flop what I was hoping for. When I raise, this guy is not folding. If I raise all in, he might be even. Oh, he's not going to fold. Only a 10 can save me, right? I must fold. I hate these situations. I have to fold my ace. I can't play it. I can't even bluff post-flop with it. What would I do here? Re-raise their 12-cent bet? Seriously? These guys have kings at least, or a pair of kings. Or ace-queen. Maybe they have strong hands. Oh, you had king jack, the hand where you had sevens. Oh, it's so you it's you think you're awesome. It's pumped. Ah, okay. Let's play against pumped. Yeah, it was your first hand, right? And how I was reading you after the hand was done, that you had neither an ace nor a queen. Those. You misplayed it as well. You should have just flatted with the 05 with king jack. I don't really remember that hand. Oh wait, Pietna is here. I guess this is a fold. This guy has a monster. Can't compete with him. Can I? I know this is a re-steal, but he's got the hand for it. He's got ace king, ace queen, king queen suited. Or a high pocket pair. I'd love to play my 7-8. Pocket axes again. Oh boy. Pumpy, let's go. Come on, let's do it. What do you have? What have you got? Ace king, coin flip. Oh boy. Yeah, well deserved. Well deserved. But one thing I was pretty sure about, that you haven't had a pocket pair there. I don't know how, but it felt like it. Well, it was a coin flip. Coin flips can go either way. And I felt like it could be a slight boost to make me win back my $3.50. No, actually it was $2.50 back then. What's going on here? Why don't we? Okay, because Andre is here. He's disconnected. Queen Jack. What are all the numbers I'm seeing? That's called a heads-up display. Displays you various statistics about how the players play, how often they bet, how often they fold, how aggressive they are. But I can't really read that well. What do I need? Is an ace or a 9? Neither of which I get. Oh, this guy has probably nothing. I could just... yeah. I could just bet and win it. That HUD is called Leaguebuster 6 Max. From the Leaguebuster add-on. What did you say? Fold to which hand? I missed it. I'm sorry. Probably the hand I folded against the re-raise from Pietna, right? When Pietna re-raised to 21 cent. Don't 3-bet with 7-7. That's horrible. Nice hand. Nice hand pumped. 3-bet with 7-7. Why not? Maybe it is horrible. I have yet to learn these things, you know. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm not swimming in money. That's why I'm sucking at low stakes, just to learn these things. There are a number of basic things and situations which you have to recognize and know that you have to be careful about them, not to do any mistakes. Jose is asking, why do you want him to lose money, man? I'm being pretty sure you don't have a pocket pair there. Based on the action, it's impossible to assess. The guy is delusional. Do you think I am? I didn't put pumped on anything other than 2 high cards. And I was honestly taking a risk against the 2 overcards. But yeah, I couldn't, of course I didn't know for sure, even if I say I was pretty sure, but it should mean I had the feeling that he has no, something like he had. Yeah. What here? I mean, I have to play some hands in order to win, right? I can't just wait for kings, because if I wait for kings, what will I achieve? I will get a walk with them. Or just steal the blinds. What's happening here? Andre is calling, but he is loose pre-flop and tight post-flop, so he may have flopped a pair, maybe the jack. Or he has turned the queen now, I can't really tell. Let's see what he does here. I check. He checks behind. I can value bet this. I think this one was well played. This one was well played. And Tsukameelol says, Kuma, are you some popular streamer for a different game or something? No. What I used to stream on my other channel was Dwarf Fortress, but I will stream Dwarf Fortress again when there is Dwarf Therapist for the current version or for any of the newer versions, and there's only for the anyway, Dwarf Fortress, that's what I'm streaming. And other than that, I tried occasionally to stream Star Citizen, but I'm not enjoying it half as much as I enjoy poker, so that's why I'm mostly streaming poker. Maybe you just don't want to be a better player. Of course I want to be a better player. Wow, 2 pair here. Pumped, you lost some big money there. Oh, 2 pair against 2 pair. Yeah, it would have happened the same. But it would have gone the same with me. You just gave Andre my money. I hope to win it back from you. Now I have to win it back from Andre. Yeah. Fold early. DZTV says, well, somebody asking what the hell is wrong with this streamer, so much view counts. DZ says because he's a famous losing player, jokingly, but you are not far from the truth. I mean, I am. I have started with a $30 bankroll when I started this channel a couple of months ago, and now I have $21. So yes, my bankroll is down by 1/3 already. I'm not a winning player. That's why I'm. Well, but you don't get better by not playing, right? You have to play and learn how to play. Play 9 max. Why? It's even more boring than this is. At 9 max, you just wait for ace king or better and shove with that. That's how you play 9 max, isn't it? Here you can play more hands. Tons of money to make there, tons of money to lose there as well. Oh, play zoom and select hands. No. I can't believe zoom. Because even if you're switching tables, there is a pool of players which you have to know. So it's not only 6 or it's not only 10 players at one table which you have to remember how they play, but it's maybe 100. I don't know. I'm not a friend of zoom. Of course you have to wait for good hands to play zoom. Shove with anything like ace queen or ace king. This HUD, well, it did cost me money because it comes with a plugin which is Leakbuster, but I wanted to have the Leakbuster plugin anyway, so it basically came for free with that. I didn't buy Leakbuster to get this HUD. I bought Leakbuster in order to find my money leaks, and I think it did a good job so far. What does this guy have? Did he flop a jack? He probably did. Then why doesn't he value bet it? Seven, raise to 7. What should I do with 6s? I should call, right? Because re-raise with 7s is crazy, so I guess re-raise with 6s would be crazy as well. And this one is a fold. Who is this guy? Is this any one of you guys? Moomy Pois? No, he's from Estonia. Moomy, that's the Moomins. Moomy Pois. What is Pois? Pois is a girl, right? Moomin girl. Let's call it. Let's see what happens. I have an inside straight draw and an ace high. I'll let it go. I'll let it go. I'm currently at $105 bankroll, started with $5. Well, that's a good achievement there. I got 11th place in the January shootout for $70 though, yeah. That's still great, great. Yeah, I hope something like that will happen to me occasionally. Looks like Mumipoise is a gambler. He's betting a lot. And Pietna knows exactly how to play against him. Yeah, can't do it, can I? Jack high. Does he have the flush? He doesn't. But it was a nice sweat. Nice sweat. The reasoning behind calling, well, I didn't really consider his nickname I sort of know what he is up to here. Who of you guys is Mumipoise? Thanks for the cash anyway. You have lived up this game. It was just getting boring, and now it's fun again, because it's full of tight knits, and you're like the maniac, you're like the whale, just pouring money into this, and we are getting a feast here. But I don't think I have the best hand here. Not even with a pair of tens. I'm still stuck $1. I don't like that. It would be easy to win against Mumi, but I could as easily lose $2 and be stuck $3 again. Because here, there's a lot of luck involved here. Think you're awesome. What exactly does the HUD tell you about me? Okay, Pumped, you have a VPIP of 28, so we know that you are playing top 28% of the poker hands. We know that, oh, what is it here? You like to 4-bet with Ace King. Okay, you did it only once. You defend with Ace King. Well, I don't know much about you. I'm not an expert on HUD reading, really. I'm not relying too much on this HUD. You are aggressive post-flop, fairly aggressive post-flop. Doesn't tell us much because I have only data of 37 of your hands. You know, it's okay. This is not something I want to call here. I think he's got the worst. He doesn't have such a good hand as I do. Well, actually, he might have a better hand. He might have ace something, king something. My hand is easily dominated. I can't play this. This is gambling. What you're trying to induce here in me is gambling, but I'm not in a gambling mood. Of course, I could gamble. Sometimes you're lucky, sometimes you're not. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. But what I'm trying to do is to learn how to play that I could win in the long run. You see, in the long run, probably it would be best to play good hands, to play high pocket pairs against Mumi Poise. Play, I don't know, post flop if you get the chance to play post flop, because Mumi Poise is 3-betting almost 100%. But a7 is not good enough to beat him. Well, it would be good enough, but you see, with a7 I would get something like 60-40 chance to beat him, and I would have to risk a lot of money, and that's what's not good enough. I'm ready to risk $2 against Mumi Poise if I know I have something like 80% chance to win, and that I can see either post flop with some good hand, or aces, kings, maybe queens, something like this. I'm gonna 3-bet this. I think he will fold now. The ace is a scary card here, very scary. He might be maniac, but he's not so stupid. If I don't catch a third king, I have to fold this or check. I mean, okay. I was scared. I really thought he might have an ace here. because something what you call 3-bet with mm, is more likely to be an ace there. This Moomy dude is crazy. Well, I suspect this Moomy dude is one of you guys. But if he's not, there are crazy players like that, and well, those are the fish. The serious poker players like to play against because they are so easy. They are easy money. I mean, this guy has saved me, right? I was stuck $3 and now I'm stuck $1. He's basically given me $2 for free, 100 big blinds for free. That's just nice. Look at this. I have a straight and I have a flush draw. What more do I want? This guy will take a stab at it. Or maybe he will not, because he has turned now. Careful. I'm going to min raise him. And he calls. Well, he's going to fold now. He's not stupid. He is not stupid. Yep. But again, I mean, I won 60 cents here in this one. He started a pretty fiery introduction when he came here. He showed everybody what a maniac he is, and I believe he's starting to be careful now. But thank you, because you basically saved my day. Look, I would have been stuck over €3, $3.50, and now I fully recovered. So thanks to Moomin, these players are a blessing for suckers like me who can't win against the regulars. They come here and explode like a supernova, leaving their money behind. Yeah, I can see the chat. Look how disciplined fold he makes. This, of course, he is He has established an image, and look at these numbers of the HUD. That's what these players hope for. They come here, play like a maniac for, I don't know, 20, 30 hands. They have a HUD screaming for calling them, and not believing them, that they have a bluffing image, and then they suddenly turn tight. They tighten up, play good hands, play them sound, and somebody who relies too much on HUD and these numbers will fall for it. And that's why I don't really care about the HUD too much. I just have it on, and sometimes I take a look at it. Sometimes when I don't really know how to act, it may give me a little hint. But what I mostly try to rely on is what impressions the players make at me. And I think Mumipoise has calmed down now. He is not the maniac he was when he was new here at this table. He is still stealing a lot, and he's still playing aggressively and loosely. But he's careful. He's careful. He knows that when we call him, we probably have something. So he doesn't try to pour more money at the pot if he thinks he's beat. Your bet on the river was awful. Tsukame says the bet on the river with the straight was awful. You should have just checked and called his raise. I don't think he would have raised. Seriously, I don't think he would have raised me. Or you should have betted 80 cents or $1 instead of 20 cents of min value. Yes, that you may be right. Check raise, yeah. Probably I should have gone with check raise. But that's all these things I have to learn. There isn't, believe me, there is not too many hands in cash games where I ended up with a straight or a flush at the river against such a loose maniac like Mumi. Don't know what to do, or against any other player. I have played something like 14,000 hands in cash games. That's nothing. That's just about to start. But you still haven't answered yet, Kumarbi. If you want me to help you a bit with coaching type of thing, oh, sure. Feel free. I'm open to anything. But you know, there is different styles of players, and depends on what style of player you want to be. And probably you have to be a very versatile player, because good players don't play only one style. They change their styles every so often, and they know how to play against what player. How do you play against players like Mumi? How do you play against somebody who like Pietna or Pumped? Each of them requires you to do different things. quite opposite of you how you would do things with other guys. So now look, I'm sitting here with top pair, okay kicker. What does Mumi have? He might actually have a better hand here. And the thing I fear most is that, okay, he is doing okay thing like this. He probably has something, and then he will shove on the river, and I will lose everything I have put in this so far. You see that there are 3 diamonds here, and of course if he's got a flush, he will shove now, and even if he doesn't, he will shove. Yeah, that's exactly predictable. And of course, most of the time, I'm ahead here. But if I'm not, I will be set back to $3. Depends on what I want. Do I want to lose 30 cents, or do I want to lose possibly $3? He may have me beat here. Okay, whatever. It was a good call. Thanks, Mumi. You're saving my day. But this almost feels like cash dumping. Like PokerStars very closely monitors this, and if he sees 2 players, like one player shoving money into other players' hands, can get into trouble. Ah, what a nice flop, isn't it? No flush draw, almost no straight draw. I flopped top 2 pair with one pair. Yeah, he knows when I check I have something. Okay, no. I'm gonna raise this, and he will fold. Shouldn't have raised him, right? Raising him was bad. I should have just called. I understand, yes, of course. And look what Mumi will raise. Mumi will raise to his 15-20 cent, and I will fold. No! I'm so surprised. Okay, what do I have? An inside straight draw with a backdoor flush draw. Both equally bad and not worth pursuing, especially if Mumi is betting like... Okay. Pumped. Has flopped top pair. And now he's got an ace again. Yeah. Why not? Mumi, give Pumped some money. Come on. Yes, Pump, call him. You've got ace-9, haven't you? You have not? Never lose at poker says technically 7-2 off isn't worse in all-in situation. Isn't? Oh, in all-in heads up. Yeah, why should it be? I actually doubt that deuce 7 offsuit is the worst hand. I think. Oh, I don't know. Depends on how you measure the strength of a hand. I have a nice book about poker from Catalin Barboianu, Texas Hold'em Poker Odds, and it explains that strength of a hand is best measured in a matrix of winning probability values. The strength matrix of a hand. There's a whole chapter in this book, and you have probability to win, or probability of each whole cards to make it either to I don't know, top pair, or either win as a high card, as a one pair, two pair, three of a kind, four of a kind, full house, all this. So basically every hand type in the rank, there's a certain probability that the hand can make that. Of course, with 7 deuce and with number of hands, you can't make a royal flush, or you can't. Actually, yes, even with the 7 deuce, you can have a royal flush if the royal flush is on the board. So there's that. But the probabilities differ, and it differs with respect to each type of hand. I'm sorry, I'm not reading this chat. Mumi says, oh, okay, Mumi has a word fight with pumped. Yeah, so 7 deuce. I would like to see the strength metrics of 7 deuce offsuit. Oh, 11.1%. Oh, this is good. What site is it? What you're using there? Slow play you should have with a7. Yes, I know that now, but what to do here? Yeah, I feel like racing against Mumi, but that would be pretty much a coin flip. Yeah. I have a pair. He probably has overcards, or at least one overcard. No, I don't feel like risking $2 here. I think like I should call it a day here and just be happy that I won $2.50. I don't want to play against him because each coin flip is $2. I don't like if I wanted to play coin flips with $2, I would play higher stakes, something like yeah. But actually I would play $2 no limit as a coin flip all in. But it's just, for me, it just doesn't make sense to bet so high. No. If I'm to risk $2, I want to be pretty sure that I win. Of course, folding those tens was probably a mistake. But you can't win every time against these. Four Eyes. I know this player. I have played against him. Yes, sure. Me and Four Eyes have a history. Um, 9-8. Just looking at 4 eyes. Oh, this was a good flop, wasn't it? Yeah, Mumi is going to check because he knows how I play against him. Believe me, he is not putting anything, not a cent more into this. He's not a complete idiot. Check raise, obviously, would be good, but he will check behind. Yeah. He knows exactly what I have when I play against him, and he's become very careful. That there is no more money I can get from Mumipois, at least not for a while, until I change my tactics and show him that he could win against me. Pumped, you are giving away things here. Well, that's a long. What? I don't even follow your dialogue here, guys. Mumipois. No, I think somebody of the viewers here is just having good fun. One of the rich guys playing, an experienced poker player. Maybe could be that an experienced poker player is just sacrificing, I don't know, like $5 or $10 just to lose a couple of buy-ins here and have some fun with it, with a noob streamer like I am. Just to see what impact he makes. I don't know, maybe I'm imagining too much. And yeah, probably I'm too unimportant. Why would anybody want to do this? I mean, this is such an unimportant, but it's fun, isn't it? I mean, I like that Mumi is here. He has saved me from the hole I dug for myself during the day. What do you say, guys? Somebody says, dizzy. Join a $25 table, all in first hand. Thank you very much. No, I don't have the money for it. Oh yeah, depending on the table, then again we wide range. Sixes. I know I would probably win this when I would shove against Mumi. No, I wouldn't. Probably it will probably be a coin flip against Mumi. I'm not going to play sixes here. What's the table? Good luck everyone else on the table. I hope you guys find your Mumipois. Yeah, Mumipois is a blessing here, really. I'll be streaming tomorrow at 4 p.m. if anyone is interested. Like, from where, Tsukame? Is it you, Tsukame, right? Mumipois is you. I thought you were. Goodbye Tsukame, but when... Wait, can't I just visit you? Yes, I can, certainly. Okay, you play No Limit Micros. Yeah, it could be you. It could be you. I was just about to call it, but then I realized there was a timeout. Oh, Dizzy TVs just says that he won $1,200 in a local casino. Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah, look at Moomy. Look at Moomy with pocket fives. Yeah, that's I think I will fold here. All right. Moomy Poise is on Twitch chat. No, I think he was this Tsukame, or either he was this Tsukame guy, or he is I don't know who. Maybe he is nobody from here. Who knows? He likes it when we talk about him. Super rich guy here. This money, this doesn't phase him at all. I believe he is really, and he likes to shove. He will shove on me with $4 now, and if I lose that, he's just waiting. He's just waiting to suck me out with his ace high or whatever he has. However, I've got 2 pair now. I should feel pretty safe now, unless he draws to a flush. Okay, the one thing I fear is a flush or trip sevens. I'm seeing nightmares here. I'm so paranoid. This guy has nothing. Never Lose at Poker says, you need to play more pots with 66, four-handed with Maniac at table. Did he just open fold? Yes, I folded sixes. Now, you know why I folded? Because $4, I know this could escalate to a $4 coin flip, and I don't want that. I don't want a $4 coin flip. $4. Look at my bankroll, man. My bankroll is $26. Do you think I would risk $4 in a coin flip with bankroll like this? It just doesn't make sense. If you are playing with a bankroll of 10,000, you don't risk a $4,000 coin flip, $4,000 coin flip. That's no, just no. I think I should go south and just quit this, see what tables Moomy Poise is playing, and join there with $1.30, and then make coin flips with $1.30. So is anybody? I don't know which table it was. Four Eyes is here. I don't want to play him. As much as it was nice to play these guys, I don't like them to play. I don't like to play them if they have a big stack, like $4 in this case, because even if you have the best hand and Mumi has something like 20% of the hand, 20%, he is ready to lose it all, because $4 is like nothing. He's a rich guy who doesn't really care, but I do care about $4. I got to learn to play CGHU. What is that? CGHU? Heads up? CG is I don't know what. Let's join these people. Let's join these people. Yeah. I see. You see, for me, it was a matter of time until Mumipoise until Mumipoise sucks me out with the worst hand, and that would cost me. That will cost me all I won today. I can't afford to lose it. I'm grateful and I'm really happy about what happened, because he left there. He pumped about $5 into me, and that's what I needed. That's what I lost today in tournaments. And do them coin flips. Yes, I will do them, but not for $4. Can't do that. Not with this bankroll. Hey, what am I here? Yeah, just c-bet. Okay, first hand, nobody can tell, right? You see, the way how you win at cash games is not to rely until you find somebody like Mumipoise. You win in the long run when you win against the regular players, and regular players are tough to beat. Regular players don't play like Mumipoise. No, don't go south. You can double up at any time versus this guy with him drawing nearly dead. Never lose at poker. I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced. I think Mumi has tightened up, and he knows he has got a pretty good read on me. And having seen him play the pocket fives there, I think he changed gears to somewhat more normal play. I don't think he'll be giving away too much more of his money. Okay, what should I do with sixes here in the cutoff? Just call, right, and hope to set. I don't like this. I don't like this. I can fold now. Am I too paranoid? One of these guys must have an ace, right? Of course, it never hurts to see the turn card for free. but I think I'm beat here. By the way, I think you should lessen your delay. Lessen your delay some. I don't think anyone will use to exploit you. Plus, there is an additional 30-second lag inherent in the stream. Yes, there is. But I just took this delay because I've seen these Jason Carver. You probably know him. Also a poker streamer with his Run It Up thing, and he used a 4-minute delay. And I tried. Okay, I don't need a 4-minute delay, so let's do it. Something like 3 minutes. Maybe I don't even need 3 minutes. But in the worst case, what can happen? In the worst case, you have a hand. I was thinking a worst case time bank is about 1 minute. And then you have 1 minute. If you have 10 players at a table, and each of them will have, I don't know, like 8 or 10 seconds to act, and each of them will let it expire. Then you have pretty much 1 more minute. That makes it 2 minutes. And this can happen on pre-flop, post-flop, post-turn. So there is a lot of headroom, but it's already below the theoretical maximum of delay, or the minimum delay, to be absolutely sure. So there is a potential exploit here in an unfortunate situation where people could really see my whole cards in the very same hand before the final actions on the river happen. Yeah, why? I know that most people, in most cases, this will never be the case, but it doesn't really matter too much whether you have a 3-minute or 2-minute delay. Really, whoever can wait 3 minutes or whoever can wait 2 minutes for a response on stream can also wait 3 minutes or 4 minutes. You're never going to get an instant response, and I don't think it's so. Never Lose Poker says, I wouldn't waste my time coaching you for 200 an hour because you are not open to learning. Maybe too old. Hey, yes, I'm not the youngest. I am 34 years old. But why do you think I'm not open to learning? You will never beat this game if you're scared money when playing terrible opponents like this want to give you free money. You may be right about that, but consider my bankroll. You must see this in relation to my bankroll. What I want to avoid is another deposit. And you know that even the best players and the best strategies, like this, even the professional players have upswings and downswings. There is a lot of variance in No Limit Hold'em. Even if you play the best strategy and you're professional or you're making good profit, you have upswings and downswings. That's what I say. Having a $30 bankroll and being in a game with $7, that's just crazy. People don't do that. If this bankroll is supposed to last the lifetime, You wouldn't do it. You wouldn't do it. Like, consider this be your, I don't know, $28,000 bankroll or whatever bankroll you have. Would you be sitting at a table with $7,000 against somebody like Mumi, where you know that that he may wait just for the one hand where he will suck out your kings for, I don't know, 4,000 or 5,000 and then leave the table? Would you do that? Would you really do that? Occasionally it will happen. It's inevitable. There is the variance is there. There is a rule I read about poker: you should never commit more than, I believe it was 10% of your bankroll, and this was way riskier than that. So I actually am open to learning, and I learn, and I believe this is true. Why should you risk a lot of your bankroll? On the other hand, I see I'm not really following this rule, because what did I do today? I played and lost a $3.50 six max tournament. $3.50 buy-in is a no-go with a $30 bankroll, right? And I play cash games. I play $2 no limit, which is also a no-go with a $30 bankroll. Today I was feeling bored and wanted to try cash games again. Yeah. Aggression is preferred, but there are spots where the passive is best, but open folding pocket sixes, four-handed with maniac at a table that will shove for 200 big blinds at any time is terrible. Pocket sixes? Folding the sixes, yes. But what do you get? You get a coin flip. And as I have seen, Mumi is not playing loosely anymore against me. He is not donk betting anymore. He has got a pretty good read on me, and I don't think he's making any more mistakes. The hand where I had the straight with the flush draw, where I did the stupid bet on the river, where I was supposed to check raise, I think that showed me pretty well that he wasn't just pouring money into the pot, where he knew, okay, he called me again, he probably has something good, and he was cautious there. He was cautious. He was not playing like a maniac anymore. Hey, I lost 20 cents like that, right? Just by sitting here and talking. This is horrible. How did it happen? I didn't even play real hands here. You're letting bankroll issues affect you play in a negative way. You should never play underrolled. That's true. I was actually today, I started to feel like $30 is maybe a really super small bankroll to achieve anything here, and so I wanted to play underrolled, and I did that. Didn't win the tournament. Wouldn't it be for Mumi, I would have lost more than 10% of the bankroll in the cash game. Anyway, I was thinking about another deposit. It goes $30, seriously. How long do you have to be away from the table before you can return there? I think it's about 30 minutes, right? Honestly, you should make another deposit so that you're overrolled and can play $2 no limit optimally. $20 bankroll plus a few dollars you just won. Yeah, I have a $30. Yeah, $28 bankroll now. Yeah, I know. I should probably have something like what, $200 bankroll, right? For $2 no limit. If it is going to last for the lifetime. But as you can see, wouldn't it be for players like Mumi? I would totally lose here. I can't play yet. $10 BL no limit to is 10 blind. Oh, 10 buy-ins no limit is okay. Damn. No, you can't run under. You can't run under 10 big blinds. It's impossible. Oh, you can. You can. Can you? Scared money. Scared money. He needs like 100. Yes, I do. I think 100 buy-ins is about what I like to play with. If the bankroll is going to last for a lifetime and not redeposit, he may shove pre, but he may shove post flop too. If you flop a 6, he may be drawing dead. Yes, but what if you flop, I don't know, 2 overcards and then he will shove? I think that he's shoved there. He's shoving there for a reason, because he sees something. He sees, I don't know, top pair or whatever. Mumi, no. Pocket sixes and seeing him shove post flop with overcards is a no call. Holvern says, been playing seriously for 1 month currently on $5 no limit, 4 tables, and on a big downswing at like $70. Yeah, downswings happen, and they are inevitable. They happen even to the most professional players. I would rather redeposit than played scares. Michika Frey. Ah, okay. What do we have here? What do we have here? 14-cent re-raise. What do you think, guys? It's a fold, right? Does he have 2 pair? Does he have the flush? Does he have a better jack? But it's only 10 cent more, right? 10 cent to win 30. I call, but I think I have... Yeah. Yeah. I should have folded. I should have folded. Oh, walk with ace king. I don't like this. I'm going to fold this. It was a good fold. Maybe I could have taken a bluff with this. Just call with pocket fours. I think it's good. I wouldn't raise pocket fours pre-flop. If you don't hit a six, he shoves, you fold. However, the times you hit a set, you stack. Yes, that's true. Like now, I've hit a set. If he shoves, I call, but he wouldn't shove, of course. What should I do? C-bet? If I c-bet on this, he will know I have something, so I'll just check, because this is an extremely dry flop. Okay. Nobody has raised pre-flop, so lots of limpers may have drawn to a straight now with ace-5 or whatever, 5-6. Which, I have to raise him here to ask the question whether he's got something serious here, and he does. Sure as hell he will have a straight, right? I believe I must fold here. But I can see you guys laughing at me. Why did you fold that? Guys, I'm sorry, I can't just call this. But okay. I can't call this. My set's no good here. No, sorry. I would love to show you, but I'm convinced that I was behind. I was way ahead on the flop, but no longer on the turn and no longer on the river. And it just isn't worth it 70 cents to show you that. Ace Jack, okay. G3. All right, I'm beat. I am beat here. But I had to ask him whether he really has the pair of kings I was thinking he has. I had to ask him. I don't like this Michika guy. You would have called with a set of 4s against a flush? No. I couldn't have done that, sorry. Can't do it. It's 80% flush. When I know it was about what feeling I had. I just can't call it. Just can't. Why didn't I check? I wanted to bet d7. Yeah, sure. So what does he have? Okay, I call you. Yeah, good enough. Like 50 big blinds deep. Yeah, we are way deep. I think I should just leave. He's getting jumped on by donks. I don't know exactly what that means. Then play next level. Seriously? Why should I play next level if I suck even at this one? Nevalu says Kumar went on tilt after 44. If you are going to tilt off your stack, might as well shove with a set. I don't believe I was on tilt, was I? Would you call it? I mean, being on tilt means like not care about your stack anymore, right? And just play loosely and in bad situations. But I folded it. I laid it down. It looked very much like a flush. Even here, Daisy said it looks like a flush, just not. Had I been on tilt, I would have called or just shoved. Should have shoved maybe on the flop. But I wanted to slow play them. I wanted to slow play them to get more paid off. And whenever I try to slow play anything, it ends up like that. Just can't slow play things. Fold small blind there. Yeah, I should have folded that. With 44 is a fold river as too many hands got there, but the turn is a shove. I should have shoved that and represent a straight. Well, maybe, yes. All right. I have king queen on the button. What do I do? That's not a bad hand on the button, is it? 6 max on a 6-handed table. I think I can go for a re-raise here. Actually, let me review the pocket fours. Oh boy, I flopped so badly. But I have showed some pre-flop aggression, so maybe I might build up on that and he might believe me that I actually have an ace. I will call. I could call here and raise the river. But if he's got a pair of aces, he's never folding. Yeah, I don't know what to do. Let me review the fours here. What? Oh, I can review it as much as I want. I will never find out. Here I think, yeah. Maybe I should have shoved here and I only raised. That was the mistake. Get re-raised. Yeah. What is 1.3 AF is way too low. What is 1.3 AF? Aggression factor is way too low. Aha, okay. If I'm, yes, I think this 1.1 is the aggression factor. Switch to full ring. Tilt means playing suboptimally. Well, then I'm on tilt all the day because I really can't play. I don't know what's the optimal play. You were making races with ace high post flop. But then you call with third pair. Oh, you tilted after the 44 hand. Okay. Maybe I'm on tilt now. Maybe I should just stop playing it. I had my time there with the Moomy thing, with the Moomy guy, and I don't know how to play anymore any better. Should just call it a day. And it's half past 11 as well. I have to get to work tomorrow. How do I play Queen 10 here? Oh. How long have you been playing? Oh, long actually. Quite long. 4 hours almost. Cash games. Maybe it's time to pause here. It's not good. Such long plays are exhausting, right? Guys, when can someone go from No Limit 2 to No Limit 5? King Queen suited on the button, raise more. I can't call this, can I? He's about as loose as I am. Should I just shove here? Shoving here would be wrong. That would totally be tilted, as you say. Because that would mean I don't care about my stack. I'll be probably behind. I don't know, really. I see monsters everywhere, you see, I'm so scared. And that's wrong, that's not how you should play. Stop min raising, use a 2/3 button or something, dump it. To be more accurate, you start No Limit 5 when you have more than $125 on your bankroll. With 20 buy-ins, right? No way, 20 buy-ins. Never min raise, just take it out of your toolbox. You see, it's contrary to what other guys say. They advise me to min raise. If I feel I have the best hand, I should just min raise. If I want to raise, I should just min raise, because min raise is more likely to be called than a higher raise. You get more payout if you just min raise. Like on the river, you feel like you have the best hand on the river. Your opponent before you in early position bets something, and you want to get paid more, then you just min raise him on the river. That's what you do. If you raise more, he is likely to fold, isn't he? You say a good fold turn, nice bet by opponent, but raise more pre-flop. You made it too cheap for him pre-flop. I appreciate that you guys are trying to help me here, and I'm trying to listen to you. $20 buy-ins for high stakes. Well, $100 buy-ins means that's the sort of bankroll which you don't care if you lose, right? If you know you can rebuy at any time, 20 buy-in bankroll is just fine, because that's the sort of bankroll you can live without, and you can redeposit any time. But $100 for me, what am I trying to do here is having a bankroll for a lifetime. And I don't know, I'm ready I start a bankroll like $1,000. Once I see some a good chance of winning in the long run. And about $100 here, just to see that I blow it in 20 buy-ins. No. Here, Queen 10, you say folding best. Yes, folding best. I did the best thing. I'm glad I did the best thing. And I think I might well behind with my Jack 10. I think I should have folded even on the, well anyway, I shouldn't have even gone in. I had to call. What? I had the best hand indeed. Wow. I totally misread these guys. I thought they have an ace. I didn't think of the possibility of them having a pocket pair. Surprising. No, but I only called because there were 3 callers and it only cost me, I don't know, 2 cents to win a pot of 24 cents. The pot odds were just good. Again, Khan says two no-limit guys are calling a lot. On micros, they'll call you anyway. Other guys suck at poker. These guys call everything, even higher levels. Min raise is not optimal. All right. I won't min raise anymore. I won't min raise. But then you don't measure your success at no limit game in big blinds won, but in buy-ins won, because you go in, sit a table until you have a situation where you commit your whole stack and you either win or lose, and then you rebuy or just go south to another table, right? Is that how you play, or how should I imagine that? Never Lose at Poker says good players do not min raise. Raise more looks more bluffy, and these players are terrible. Cash games, we are trying to play for stacks. Okay, well, I didn't realize that. I think cash games you're trying to play for big blinds, or just you measure your success with big blinds for and trying to get the most value possible of each spot. Value. Don't worry about villains making sick river folds, because it isn't happening. Also, consider the size of the pot relative to your bet size. I'm trying to do that. Andy says, you raise more to make money in the long run. People will call with bad hands and beat you with them sometimes, so you must charge them more so that you make money whether they get there or not. All right, I can see the good thing in that. If you don't want to redeposit 50 buy-ins, well, I believe 50 buy-ins, or even to be completely sure, 100 buy-ins for a lifetime. But that presupposes that you know how to play, right? That you know how to play poker and don't do such stupid folds or mistakes like I'm doing. If you are past that, then you feel very safe. But I don't feel safe. You see. Yes, please. Remove the delay or make it a 60-second delay instead. Nobody is pausing the time clock to exploit you here. Oh, you should have raised Jesus. What? Really? Jack 10? I should have raised that? I don't know how you read that. I thought they had pair of aces. Or at least one of them had a pair of aces. That's what I thought. You are the most scared money in the history of 2 No Limit. Don't tell us why you called the Jack 10. And you are scared about flush full house yet? Yes, I am. I've seen worse. Tell us why you folded. Really, guys? Okay, I can see how stupid I appear to you, and look, I see that there is some truth to what you say, because since I have stopped playing with Moomin, I have lost what, $1.50 already. So that would be like risking a coin flip with my whole stack and losing it. Well, could have just won it. Kumar Vipoka, please, for the love of God, start betting post-flop. You never do that. And so your opponents do. What? And fold middle pairs. Wait, you're saying contrary. You completely... Are you ironic now or what? Yes, we want to commit our entire stack when we have the best hand. We want to keep the pot small when we are drawing or have a marginal hand. Okay. Well, I hate to commit my whole stack, but if it's like you play, then you play for buy-ins then, and then I need more buy-ins, right? Okay, I'll commit my whole stack if I have the best hand. If I feel like I have the best hand, I'll commit my whole stack and see what happens. And I don't care if I destroy my bankroll. I mean, I'm sick of it anyway. With this $30 bankroll, it's getting nowhere. I can see that too. Even you were telling me that I should make a redeposit. Let's see, what do you with Queen 8? You fold it, right? Under the gun. There is no point in playing that. Yeah, sure. Queen 6 in the big blind. I don't want to experiment with that either. If you min raise us, then you are giving us correct odds. If you min raise us, then you are giving us correct odds to draw, and then we make you put your money in bed after we hit. Okay. Well, wait. Technically, I should probably call this. No, because it's only 4 cents more. No, but no. The pot odds, it's paying 4 cents to win 15 cents. So the risk is about, what is it? 30 something percent. But Queen 6 is, I don't think that the winning chances with Queen 6 offsuit are higher than 30%. That's how I understand pot odds, right? When you see that the winning chance of your whole cards is higher then the risk you are taking, then you should go for it, just for the sake of pot odds. And what do I do here? Should I shove now with my tens? I think it would be careless. Min raise is forbidden. I go for a raise to 27. Shoving all in pre-flop is bad, I think, because he can't really have a monster here. And he probably has ace king, ace queen. I don't think he would call with ace jack, so I think I'm still ahead, and I will shove now, right? Or bet the pot or something. Okay. Did I do well, or should I have played it better? Ace 9 in the cutoff. It's not a bad hand, is it? Should I go for a standard 3 big blind raise? I don't know. Okay, there I have top pair, no kicker. What do I do against a guy who has called my raise? Should I bet post flop? Should I c-bet? I would c-bet this. I don't see what's wrong with that. I just have to ask, does he have something? And he does. He re-raises me to 23. Overbetting the pot. But that's actually enough for me to see that either he's got a monster high ace, or he is a set. I don't actually know enough about him to interpret this as a bluff. I think the best move here is really to fold. And tell me if it was wrong, but I don't see anything wrong with this. Specifically this ace 9 offsuit hand. Yeah, I see you are telling me it was a good fold with the queen 6 offsuit. So I see that we have some sort of common ground of understanding how to play what hands to. At least that queen 6 offsuit in this situation was really a dog to play. I will fold this as well. It's a no-brainer. You say set mine with tens, set mining? No. Really? Set mine with tens? You're not good post flop yet. Reverse implied odds with queen ace. Well, I don't know nothing about reversed implied odds. I don't understand the concept of implied odds or reverse implied odds. So you think that it was a mistake to raise with the tens, or what? We want to keep the pots small when drawing, you say. So when you min raise a hand, you are keeping the pots for us. Do you think really? Genkan says it was not the best. You really think I should have just called with the tens? Maybe it is right. Because I find myself often to lose money because I commit lots of chips pre-flop with pocket pairs, just marginal pocket pairs like tens, and then, well, then I fold them. I correctly fold them, but I still end up losing money, all the money I committed pre-flop. You know, Hold'em Manager can show you the puzzles. Yes, I know it can. So, Ace Jack, that's not a drawing hand. I want to raise this pre-flop. I don't know, I don't want to be called by any rubbish, so I raise this to 8 cent, 4 big blinds. PK Hest, are you playing here? Are you PK Hest here? You say call once, really? I should have called with the ace 9. No. So you agreed. Yeah, but you see that's the variance. PK Hest was playing that. He's got queen 9 offsuit, but okay, nobody. You have played your queen 9 offsuit well. I don't have that much a good read on you. It did not look like queen 9 offsuits, really, what you played. I don't know, to me. Or was it clear? What do you say, you gurus, now with that ace 9 offsuit? It would really interest me what you have to say about that. Maybe my continuation bet was too small there. Would you have risked it? Calling with ace 9? Never lose at poker says, I'm okay with fold ace 9, but you should have bet pre-flop stronger. Okay, maybe that was the initial mistake, yes. Maybe 5 cent was a too small a continuation bet. Then he may have raised because he thought you were weak and because you have played so weak until up to this point. Yes, so okay, I see your point there. I should have, so maybe I should just beef up my c-bet then. And you say raising 10-10 pre-flop was good? Really? Pre-flop? So you see, even you coaches, guys, have different opinions of how to play. Of course, everybody has every player plays his individual style, and they differ, and it's good that they differ. So we have something to discuss about. But I feel sometimes like many of my stream's viewers are trying to teach me their tactics, and it's sometimes contrary to what some other guy would do, and in the long run it's about both are the same quality. I don't know, it's just call pre-flop, bet flop, 6 cents. Okay, yeah, I get your 6 cents at AJ. What did I do? I did 8 cents, okay, and I did not get a call there. I think they folded. Yes, okay, I'm seeing it now. Maybe my pre-flop bet was way too high for 4 big blinds. Yes, Ace Jack is nothing exciting, right? Especially offsuit. Mix it up. 10-10 flatting or racing. I like both lines. Mix it up depending on opponent. It really probably depends on your opponent here. Remove delay and let's do Twitch plays poker. No, no, guys, I can't do that. Especially if some of you are playing here like PK Hest, that would be just dumping money. King 7 is unplayable under the gun, at least for me. Never says, I don't use heart, but I do know whether you call or fold in spots like that is based on player read, so your heart should give you the information to know whether you should call or fold with ace-9. Your c-bet just screamed weakness, so I attacked it. It was a perfectly good move, and that was exactly the mistake Gen Khan and Never Lose at Poker saw. I didn't saw my min bet as a wrong size, but now that you have explained it to me, it was a mistake, and one thing leads to another. Of course, if for you it screams weakness, then you of course raise me, and then I see a big raise and say, okay, what can it mean? That's a fold. But I didn't know that I caused it with my wrong c-bet there, a c-bet size. So that's all these things. There is a ton of things you have to learn, which I have to learn. That is, and I'll do it. I'll learn it. I guess I should learn. I should learn from the poker school online. Do you think the Poker Stars school online is any good? I think it is good. I took a couple of lessons there, and I was quite happy with it. So never. Okay, when we are drawing, we want to keep the pot small, so I just call. Let's do this. Set mining. I don't have anything, but so does PK Hest. I have a strong hand. My c-bet should be strong. I go for 10 cent. And he folds. Wonderful. Well played, pocket threes. Let's see about pocket fives. I want to set mine. Let's go with the line here. Okay, there's a raise. I still call. A flat call here. On the button, hey, pocket fives on the button. I think I could even raise them. Now I'm not so sure anymore about my pocket fives. To me it now looks like at least one of them has a pocket pair, and that pocket pair is likely to be better than my fives, so I feel like I should fold. And you tell me if it was wrong, but I think my fives was a good laydown here. How did the hand go further? Was the king a scary card for both of them, or what? How did they play it? Pocket fives, so limper, raise, I call the raise. There's a re-raise from PK. And a re-raise from the original raiser. And I fold here. They see king 10 on the flop. He bets a little bit. And PK folds. Seriously, why does he fold to this? Is not PK, is this raise, is this c-bet not screaming of weakness as was my ace-9? Why didn't you raise here? You're not consistent, are you? Or explain me the difference, please. Because I think this c-bet of this guy was just as small size as was my c-bet with the ace-9 top pair. You say poker is like chess in that you should be thinking several moves ahead. Yes, I agree with that. So if you raise a hand like tens, you should already know what you will do. Yes, what you will do if your villain re-raises you all in. Genhan says, go on YouTube and search basic poker strategy. King Queen, on the button, raise. 20. I'm on the button, I have got position, I've got two high cards. And they are connected. I have committed 20% of my stack, actually less than 20. Okay, everybody folded. I stole the blinds and bet. Okay, well, better than losing anything. Watch PSO Poker. Is it PSO Poker School Online? Yes. All right. Genhan is recommending me Poker School Online. Yes, I will watch them. Thank you for recommending, because I really like the Poker School. I'm just too lazy to sit down and go through it. But I think it will save me money, as I can't watch and play. I had 66 when you c-bet 33, by the way. Oh, you see, well played. Watch every video you can in the Poker School Online. Yes, I will do so. Okay, this is not a raise, is it, right? Raising here would be bluffing. I'll just check and hope to outflop him. I did not outflop him. However, I have an inside straight draw, which is not worth much here, right? I can't tell here anything about the c-bet size. Well, I didn't want to play this hand anyway. I just happened to be in the big blind, and I had the free chance. I got the opportunity to see the flop for free. Now, seeing this flop and me with an inside straight draw, knowing that an inside straight draw gets there about 8% of all the time, I don't see any reason why I should call this. I would have folded this hand pre-flop anyway. So you say, yeah, it was a good. You're probably talking now about the fives, right? It was a good fold. 55 fold, totally correct. Yes. It was a fold for 18 cent more even. Okay, PK had ace 4. That would actually make me ahead, but it looked like a pocket pair at least one of you, and you had 8-4 offsuit with the king 10. Yes, so tell me again, PK. That king 10 flop. That king 10 flop. In a flop against me, you had queen 9 offsuit. You saw 1 overcard. And you saw a c-bet like this, and you thought it would be screaming of weakness. And well, obviously because you know how I play, you obviously had another image of this player, right? Yeah, what am I doing here? I just checked it because I want him to run into my 2 pair, and I will raise him here. And he calls. There's no flush, but the straight is likely. Any jack gives you a straight, any 8 gives you a straight. If he's got a straight, he is going for a check raise, right? So I guess my best play would be to check this, but I could as well bet here. Why is he thinking so long? This is not looking good. And I must call this, right? Or maybe my bet here was a mistake. I can't tell. You tell me, guys. I believe it was a mistake. But I'm sort of committed. I have to call. Yeah. My bet was a mistake. Doesn't it how often does it happen? When you flop 2 pair, okay, there is an inside straight draw. He had an inside straight when he got there. It's every time, every single time when I flop a monster or sort of a monster and let them run into it, that they draw out on me. I probably should have, yeah. And this again, this is the same situation. There's a possible straight draw. But I'm not so sure you could have seen that. Why would you see that he has a straight? I shouldn't have called it. Yeah, he was thinking so long because he was figuring out what is the perfect bet size so that I called, and he got that just right. He got that just right. I've got 2 pair. Yeah, yep. For a beginner, then just check big blind with 6-4 suited. I would raise pre though and would call flop. Not great board texture for a raise, even though he had a weak flop bet. Anyway, yeah, move on. Not anyway, but yeah, I see your point there. I could have played more aggressively. Use my image. 5-6. Okay, raise pre-flop. So that's similar to that. That's similar to that 4-6 or what I had there. Oh, look at those nice aces. Now I need some action here. Hope to get it. What do I do against a tight player? If I raise, he will fold here. Well, I have to raise pre-flop. I will definitely raise, but I won't make it obvious like I have a monster. I'll just go with a standard raise and hope to see something, some response. Nope, did not happen. But slow playing aces didn't happen. Bad fold. So now we have the hand with the two pair and the straight on the river. So passive on the flop are killing you. Okay. Yeah, it's killing you. Yeah. But you know, I flop two pair, bet high, everybody folds, and then people in the chat are complaining, why didn't you slow play? Do you know the concept of slow playing things? It's so... sometimes this way, sometimes this way. I don't know what to do. I'm confused. I don't have a consistent strategy. Either you consistently slow play, and presumably in most cases you will let them run into your good hand, or you consistently kill it, or you consistently bet strong. Maybe so I don't know what's the better long-term strategy. What do you do if you flop two pair and there is a potential flush draw or a potential straight draw? How do you play these situations? How do you play them in early position? So do you bet strong, or do you slow, or does it depend on the type of player you're up against? But probably your best option is to adapt it to whatever opponent you are playing against. Hello, I just wanted to raise it. King 9 offsuit, four-handed, in late position. Never check on flop, in my opinion, with two pairs. You gave him this straight, yes. I gave him. But if I don't give him, that's what I say, if I don't give him the straight, people in the chat, there are some people in the chat, they say, well, you could have made so much more money on this if you just slow played it. He would have taken one or two stabs at it, and on the river you would check raise him. They are promising me gold mines there. I don't see that coming. Vita says, Nagiral, you should more likely play your monster hand slow when there are no chances for a straight or flush, etc. But you have to protect on the side monster hand. Yeah, that's... you say don't raise, just call, just call. Okay, that was a mistake with the aces. Okay, what do you do here? There's a Tasha. I have pocket fives. It's Tasha's first hand. I'm folding this. I don't know nothing about Tasha. Was it too nitty here to fold? Super Bowl time later, gang. Remember, watch those videos. Genhan, thank you. I will try to watch some Poker School online videos. Folding this. Honestly, Jostanis is much more conductive to play full ring poker. Okay, why not try it? Why not try it? Full ring poker. I don't know. Is there anything you have to be aware? Oh, there is a guy with $5 here. Those are the sharks. I'll join this table. That's a full ring poker. Yeah, I can wait for the big blind. I can see what the players will do here. No one helping you there. You should read some good tutorials for cash games and focus on your table. They can't help you because they know less than you. Homologus is not a winning player. Well, yeah. No, I think there is some goodwill here. Never loses at poker. Maybe a good tutor, and Genhan is also trying to help me for the better. I appreciate that, guys. And Vita says it's this slow playing thing. If you see a flush draw is there or a straight draw is there, just don't slow play your two pair. And I think that's right. And also raise pre-flop from button with 10-8 suited. From the button? Is your button range so big, so wide? Okay. So I have to see how people will play here. PK Hex, send me a message if you want to get some help, and we can exchange Skype or something. Sure, why not? How do I even send you a message here? Oh, this guy, this way probably. Okay. And never loses at poker. You are also an active Twitch streamer, right? Or whatever. At poker. No. You just have a profile here, but no activity. Kumarbi doesn't have the best English either. No, I don't. English is not my mother tongue. So, I will soon be the big blind. I haven't watched anything of these guys, how they play. I haven't learned anything from the couple of hands they played. midnight. Ooh. All right, let's play this for 45 minutes and see how well it goes. Shedivulk 90 from Czech Republic. Shedivulk. And PK Hest is here as well, look at him. I don't see how this button position is so good, but what do you do with like you have, suppose you have ace queen on the button, ace queen offsuit, you make a hefty raise pre-flop, somebody calls you in early position, of course, or anyway, flop comes king jack something, and he goes all in pre-flop because he's in early position, he's aggressive, all in. Do you call that on the button? So how is button advantages there? I believe it's early position which favors aggressive play, isn't it? If you want to play aggressively, early position's your friend. 8-6. Well, I'll check it. Let's don't get too fancy here. He checks. Okay. So what? Should I check here? If I check, I won't know anything. I bet something. I probably messed it up already. I should have bet pre-flop. But anyway, he folds. Small blind's best position in the world. I don't know what the hell says. Do you know Equilab, PokerStars, Flopzilla? No. Should check them out. Great tools. Never Loses at Poker says, no, I'm just checking these streams out some. I'm not a Twitch streamer. Okay. Well, I'm glad you're here because you've got some good advices here. I think your reasoning is sound here. Small blind. I'm just calling here. Why did I just call? I need a deuce. Okay, deuce didn't come, but 4 came. Okay. Yes, no, I think it's a fold, right? I messed it up. I should have raised pre-flop or something if I want to take this down. Can't compete with them now. Leaking chips there. King 9 in late position. PokerStars cashier, real money transfer. Hello Kumarbi. We have transferred 1 cent to your account as requested by Calc your percentage. Good luck to you both. Okay, thanks whoever it was, guys. 1 cent. Yeah, so what do I do with King 9 here? Raise? How much? Never min raise. So 7 cent. I am late position. I'm practically on the button now. I have flop top pair, no kicker at all. What do I do? There's a check, check, nothing at all. They have nothing. I bet 16. Aggressive. Wonderful. I want some cents. Ace 7 in hijack. Am I doing it right? I don't know. Ace 7. I can fold it, right? With so many limpers, there is no way. Unless the flop comes Ace 7. Unless I flop 2 pair, which probably I won't. Really, what can I do with Ace 7? Nothing. Yeah. And I would limp, and the worst what you can do is that big blind will make a raise to 12 cent, and everybody calls 12 cent, and the pot is blown up, and oh, I hate this situation. Exactly. That's why I fold Ace 7. Yeah, would have, well, bottom pair wouldn't be so bad, but look, the number of people in this pot, I'm bound to lose here with Ace 7, even if you hit. Never Loses says, when in position you have more information. Yes, that's what I keep reading. We have more information than other players on every street. If someone goes all in, then it takes away positional advantages, because then it is all about math equity. Yes. You're last to act. You got info of all the players before you. Yes. I understand that. But there is no denying that if you want to play aggressively, you better do it at an early position. And yes, it's all about expected value. So did I win anything? Yes, I won 12 cents so far. 12 cents so far. It's not bad. Ace 7 under the gun, a 9-handed table is a fold. That's what the Poker School Online taught me already. A 7 wouldn't be so bad here, right? An open ender on the flop, but how likely is that? Anyway, 10 cent, even with an open ender, I wouldn't call the 10 cent. That's just a no-go. You don't get the equity you need for an open ender. Yeah. They are bet sizing in a way that they don't let you draw. Tens. Oh boy, what do I do with tens? Commit my whole buy-in to this? Oh look, against so many players, I guess this is a limping round. There's a raise, 20 cent. I'm going to re-raise this. Call. But I had to. Well, yeah, big suck out. Ooh, you. Well, I didn't put him on kings, to be honest. PK. I'm sorry for that. It shouldn't have happened, but it happened. Yeah, now I go south, right? Because I don't want to lose it again. No, you didn't mess up preflop with 5-4. You played fine. Horrible card on the river. Easy check fold. Really? 5-4 on the river. What? 5-4. Okay. Easy check fold. Okay. Yeah, wonderful. But what do you think about the tens? I think considering what you have said, that you play really, you want to commit your stack and hope for the math to be in your favor. Of course, we didn't know. PK Hest is playing, I don't know. Look at his HUD, right? He is playing loose, aggressively, balanced, probably balanced pre-flop aggression or overall aggression factor or whatever. How can you put him on kings in this situation? You are in the big blind. There is a limper, there's another limper. Of course, he has a strong hand, he raises. To me, this sounds like, I don't know, ace-jack or better. I actually put him on ace-jack or better, ace-queen, something like that. I re-raise, not min-raise, but nice re-raise, I think. And then he practically shoves. So what do? I had 26% equity. Look, so I can see that it was a bad call, right? I have 26% to win. No, pot odds are 26% and I have 20% to win. So that means that was a bad call. In the long run, I'm going to lose money here. Okay, yes, so that was a slightly bad call. I'm only allowed to do these calls when the pot odds are lower, right, than my winning chance, which in this case was not the case. So the correct play would have been fold here. Am I doing it right? Of course, I'm bad at math, so I just couldn't figure out what were the pot odds here. Yeah, I'll come back to this. Even if PK makes moves, he probably has a value hand in that spot. Yeah, what should I do? In middle position, ace-7 suited. Nobody does anything, so I just open bet. PK Hest is making one of his moves. Of course, he 3-bets me, checking the strength of my hand. On the button. Oh, he's on the button, so yuck, sucks. He wants his chips back. He wants his chips back. I have an open-ended straight draw, keeping it low. And he of course will make the pot odds for me so that I won't just be able to draw. And that's a fold, right? The pot odds here say you just can't call that because you're getting 2-1, and what you need is 4-1 if you want to draw to a straight. So it's a fold, it's a classic fold. Am I doing it right, guys? But if I'm doing it right, then it was wrong in the first place to open bet with ace7 in, right? Was it a fold ace7? Because look, yeah, it's okay. So I already know that the tens against kings were a slight mistake, that in the long run I would be losing money in that situation. But how about this a7? I think it was a good fold. Standard open bet. Of course, PK is testing me and playing with me. I call, right. Now I have a straight draw. What's the chance? I forgot. What's the chance of an open-ender to get there? It's in this book, but I don't really. Should be sitting out a couple of hands here. Or just leave the table, I don't know. Yeah, so do you know any of these sites which would make which have like odds to draw to a straight odds here? For specific opponents, let us denote the event. Straight flush odds. I don't know, but I think it is something about, it's somewhere between 20 and 25% to draw to a straight, right? Let's agree on that. I don't know exactly where do I easily find the where do you find the odds? But let's assume it's about 20%. So now what I need, the pot odds I need to get are less than 20%. That's 4 to 1. And what I'm getting here is 3.14 to 1. Which means I would risk 24% of my chips and only win in 20% of the time. So I think it was a good fold. And the implied odds are even worse than that, because turn comes and he will bet again and I will have to make yet another decision. It's not like this would be an all-in situation. It is not. I think this was a good fold. And if it was a good fold, maybe it was a bad idea to open bet with a7. But what do? You're sitting here with open a7. Nobody bets. Even the loose players are not betting. And of course, PK uses this. And PK says, I think you should 4-bet with middle position with a7. I can't agree on that. Can't agree on that. In middle position, 4-betting with a7, that's a leakage. That's a money leak. Never loses at poker says check raise flop. Check raise flop. How can you check raise in this situation? PK says good blocker and good equity versus my range. Since I'm OTB, I don't know, on the button, I got wide range. Do you realize that PK knows you are a noob and is exploiting you? Yes, I do realize that, but I'm trying to play like I'm not exploiting that, because I'm trying to play consistently here. And I think mathematically there was nothing wrong folding that, right? Well, you tell me. I mean, yeah, what about this one? Bottom pair, no kicker. Fold, right? But this is a leak, isn't it? He could do that with any hand. If I raise him 4 cent, I don't know. Just call. Yeah, I hate these repeated min bets. He probably has something. I'm okay. We have an over a straight draw, a backdoor flush outs, maybe more likely than he can withstand big raise anyways. Okay. You think I should have raised that? I don't know. But sure, you shouldn't play only mathematically, or you should know that if you know the opponent, it's always an advantage. And if I know PK is trying to scare me and steal me, but so I thought with the tens, you know, when I thought the tens, when I had the tens against kings, I thought, okay, PK is playing it. He doesn't have too much. He knows I am involved. I am risking a considerable part of my stack, so he is playing it with me. That's what I thought in the situation tens versus kings. And that's why I loosely called, or yeah, loosely, I called anyway. But here with this a7, I don't know. This is where the assumption would be good, would be right again. I don't know what he had. Oh boy, I just wanted to click that button. Ral Betu says a7 is good open, but fold to the 3-bet. Now, 4-bet with guy versus highly polarized range, not good. 4-bet with guy versus highly polarized range is not good unless we think you will get in with the bottom of your range. Yeah, I don't know. I think the a7 was a good fold. Only advocating check raise versus PK. Versus normal player, not check raising. Of course, PK knows this now and will again reverse his thing. And having heard this, he will reverse it again and again, and so we actually don't know what we are at. But hey, I somehow managed to make 60 cents. I like that. I like that. No, I didn't manage to make 60 cents. Wouldn't it be for the suck out with my tens? I would probably be almost dead now. Call flop with jack 3. I did that. I did exactly that. But I hate these players who min bet on the flop, min bet on the turn, and probably min bet on the river just to bet raise you. I have seen it so many times. In most of these situations, I was way behind. Killer Dave says only one normal table. Yes, one normal table is enough. Is enough stuff to discuss about in one normal table. Why don't you play Zoom? Oh, help! Why should I? I don't feel like it. Maybe you should play Zoom. Whoa! Why is Zoom better? Okay, let's play Zoom. I've made enough money here. Let's play some Zoom. 6 max or full ring or what? Or is zoom only 6 max? This is a 6 max zoom. And this is a full ring zoom or what? No, look how many players are here. Ah, okay. Okay, PK didn't know you were involved with TT though. Oh, okay, that's the difference. He was squeezing you out of the pot. Okay, I see that. You're right, you're right. I was in the big blind. Yeah, whatever. But thanks anyway, PK. It's fun playing against you. 31% is not good equity, Lol. You got 40%. Wait. What are you talking about? What hand are you talking about? If you add King, Queen, King, Jacks, you got 40%. 31 is no. I don't understand your discussion, guys. Never Loses at Poker says PK didn't know you were involved in TT though. He was squeezing you out of the pot, yes. PK says if you add King, Queen, King, Jacks. Okay, PK is probably calling some. If I flat 10-10, Jack, Jack, 8 tens, 8 queens, 8 Jack off to 8 Queen off, so you got good equity. PK says 31%. Oh, still talking about the A7 hand, right? And you see that's where the opinions differ. PK says, okay, you've got good equity probably with the A7, and Never Loses His Poker says 31% is not good equity at all. And obvious fold to 5-bet AI. I don't know what AI is. Yes, it is. Never Loses says, are you really that bad, or are you calling all versus this nits 4-bet range? What the fuck? Because you fold. Okay, versus this nit. This nit means me, because I play very nitty. I get that. So Never Loses is probably asking PK, are you really that bad that you are calling all that versus this nits 4-bet range? What the fuck? And because you fold out a lot of my trash in 3-bet range on the button. Yeah, exactly. That's why you 3-bet it. Well, if you want to play me heads up, I don't mind. Sure you don't mind, since I'm that terrible. Now believe me, I'm even more terrible with heads up. I lose most of my tournaments in heads up. PK says, I want to help. I want to keep your trash in there though. We are much better versus your entire range than the range you will continue with versus with 4-bet. In fact, A7 ahead of you, your raising range. In fact, A7 is ahead of your raising range. It is behind your continuation range, not even close. I believe that means Never Loses at Poker agrees what I did with the A7. And PK says, just study more and you will see a 4-bet A7 is a winning play with versus aggressive thinking player with what he means himself. I don't know. I can't really I can't really judge here, because what do I know about poker? Nothing. Just read up on GTO preflop strategy. Killer Dave says, play Zoom 6 max. No, Never Loses says, play Fooling, you will get eaten up at 6 max. I don't know what the hell says. Full ring would be better for you. Never Loses says, that's a conversation between Pecan and I. Yes, I got that. I figured that out. You can ignore it for the most part. Well, yes, I still read it. You guys have different opinions. PK did that exactly because he was playing against me, and he knows my style pretty well by now. I also knew his style, but I didn't want to play against him. I did want to play against him neutrally, and neutrally, if there would be sitting any other player with this HUD on that, I think that was a fold. And whatever, we don't have the amount of data and statistics to really show what is the long-term profitable way to play against these players. You would have to play hundreds of thousands of hands to really filter out a reasonably telling and representative, or how is it called, significant sample of well, to prove anything in the long run, and we don't have that. So you're suggesting a full ring game, Zoom, right? So I'll join one such, and I'm expecting myself to lose stacks here, so I will try to minimize it and just buy in with $1.30 instead of $2, just to keep the losses at a minimum and still have enough. Should I double up here? Okay, this is a fold. This is a fold. This is an all-in, right? Is this an all-in, or is this a 3-bet, 4-bet sort of thing? I think this is an all-in. Ace King is strong only post pre-flop, and this is a fold. Actually, I could have played that Ace-7. Oh, okay, what about this? 6 is on the button. Let's wait for it. That's a coin flip. Do I want a coin flip? I want a... I don't know. I will want a 90 cent or something. Yeah. 4 deuce, no, don't even think about it. Deuce 6, nothing like that. 7-6 on under the gun, no. 5 deuce, no. 10-5 in the big blind. It's a check fold. Ten queen, a queen 10 suited in the cutoff is a raise. Man, this is a raise. They fold. Okay. 7-5 in the small blind, fold. King 7 on the button against an early position raise is a fold. Ace King in hijack position is an all-in. Am I doing it right so far, guys? Tell me. Wonderful. There is an opening raise to 4 big blinds. Tens. Wow. Tens. Is a set mine? Should I set mine? No, no, no. Tens is a 4 big blind raise. Middle position. There's a call. Maybe that's not what I wanted. But you know, tens are not really a strong pocket pair, are they? How about this situation? Does he have a pair of jacks? It's definitely a raise here, whatever he bets. Unless he goes all in, of course. Yeah, he might have trip sixes, or but how likely is it? He called a big raise pre-flop. I'm going for a 30-cent raise to 30 cent here. If he's got a pair of jacks with a good kicker, he will probably 4-bet me, but he folds. Queen 10 in middle position. No. Well, no. Lol, it's not an all-in. Why? Never loses at poker. He says you are losing value by doing that. You should 3-bet with it, with the ace king. But you told me you guys are committing stacks. It's not big blinds what you play for. You play for buy-ins. You want if you feel like you're ahead, you want to commit all of your buy-in and hope for the best. If you get called, you mostly win, right? What's wrong? So I'm just doing what you told me. Or at least that's how I understood it. Just pot ace king, you say. Really? What? I can't understand. Okay, this is a fold. Not getting involved here. Isn't it exactly what you said? That you play cash games like, okay, you wait for monster hands and commit pre-flop all in, and then you let the math work for you, and in the long run you will win with aces and kings and ace king. That's how I understood this. Okay, 7-8 suited in the small blind is just to fold here. Queen 10 on the button, however, is playable, right? That's a raise. Not too much, but I don't know, 3 big blinds. Let's see what they have. Okay, I think I can safely fold here, right? Or c-bet? Should I c-bet? I don't know. Value bet. Yeah. Seems like Gatto just have, I don't know, pair of 9s or whatever he turned. This is a suspiciously low bet, right? He wants me to raise. This bet is crying for a raise, which I'm not... No, it's just forget about it. I just didn't feel it was the right situation. Nagi, since when you put ace king all in preflop? Vita, since Never Lose at Poker taught me that you play for buy-ins, you don't play for cents or big blinds. You play for buy-ins, and in the long run it will give you a slight advantage or whatever. That's what you said. That's what you said 2 hours ago. Never loses at poker. You said it. That's how you play cash games, right? You sit here, wait for good hands, and just race. Or what? I never played ace king like that before, but I'm just trying to do like you told me. Why is he raising tens on a jack 6-6 board? Dude, that's a dry board. Why shouldn't I raise that? I think I have the best hand. I can't let this guy draw a pair of aces or pair of kings. Of course I have to raise my tens on such a dry board. Hey, sorry. What just happened? Now it's like all the contrary again. I don't get this. What was wrong with the 10-10 raise here? Please explain me. What was wrong with that? I believe you agree that it's okay to raise pre-flop, right? Like set mining with tens is not going anywhere. He calls me. When he calls 4 big blind raise pre-flop, I put him on a hand like ace 10 or better. Flop comes this. I suppose he has missed the flop. So he doesn't have anything again except for maybe 2 overcards. What does he do? He bets slightly below half the pot. Of course, I think, well, of course, with dry flop, you've got 2 overcards, you have a strong ace, whatever, but I've got at least a pair. I 3-bet, of course. I don't see anything wrong with that. And he folds because he says, okay, maybe this guy really has something. I've got only ace high. I fold. I think this was really good, wasn't it? So that dude just folded a jack because you were repping a queen, a pair of queens. Do you think really? Yeah, maybe he did. So even then, it was a strong play, wasn't it? He folded his top pair if he had jack. I think it was a strong play. In the long run, however, I may not be profitable because people will know. Sooner or later, they will know I do these things and they will catch me. I just wish I could scroll that far back. Never loses at poker. Because you really told me that, or at least it gave me the impression you are sitting there with a full ring game, waiting for your monsters, seeing a favorable spot, and then committing all of your stack. All of your stack. That was the moment where we discussed why did I left the table when there was this Moomin Estonian guy sitting there giving his money away, and I was scared to coin flip with him for $4 or something. Yes, I'm totally confused, guys. Why did you? It's okay, so. You are open-ended to the nuts. What the fuck? Fold 2.2. I don't know what hand you're commenting on there. You have to read up on implied odds. Yes, I believe I do have, because I don't know what this notion means. I have a slight idea what this notion means. Implied odds is something like you have a open-ended straight draw on the flop, and then you know that your opponent bets, and you see, okay, I'm getting roughly the pot odds I need for my straight draw to get there, but you're getting it on the flop, which supposes, and you are somehow, well, you must think of the possibility that you might get to your straight not on the turn but on the river, and you will have to bet on the river again. So the implied odds are different from the immediate odds. Immediate odds are getting there on the next straight, on the next street, and implied odds are somehow getting there on the river or something like that. I really should read up on that. You are folding draws incorrectly, says PK. Killer Dave says, why did you fold open-ended against to bet on the flop? I don't know where did I fold it open-ended. I'm sorry, I can't remember the hand where I was open-ended and folded to a 2-cent bet. No, I don't remember that hand. Forget about it. If he missed the flop, then why is he betting? You're now talking about the ace-jack hands and with the pair of tens. Well, if he missed the flop, why he is betting? Because he is strong. His hand is strong. That's why he is betting. He has a good ace. He has ace-king, ace-queen or something. That's why he is betting. Isn't it obvious? Or he has ace-jack or whatever. Well, if he's got ace-jack, well, but wouldn't you bet? Tell me honestly. Wouldn't you bet here if you had ace-queen? Suppose you have ace-queen. With ace-queen you can call a 4 big blind raise pre-flop. You call that. Flop comes this. You are in early position. You bet this with ace-queen, right? Even if you miss the flop. Vita says, you did it right, the 10-10 play was perfect. You checked him whether he had ace-jack, and he didn't. Yeah, he didn't have ace-jack. That's what I was asking him. He probably had 8-8, 9-9, or I think he had ace-queen or something. And if he had 8-8, 9-9, actually I didn't put him on a pocket pair. I put him here really on a strong hand. And Never Loses at Poker says, if he has 8-8, 9-9, why do we want him to fold? In that case, I don't want him to fold. But he wasn't playing 8-8 or 9-9. If he had he been playing 8-8, 9-9, he would probably re-raise me with 8-8, 9. Oh, well, would he? Wouldn't you 3-bet? Wouldn't you 3-bet pre-flop with 8-8, 9-9? I think you would pre-flop 3-bet, right? Or maybe not, I don't know. Whether or not I don't know. If he had 8-8, 9-9, still I don't see what's wrong with that. But I think it was more likely that he hadn't have any pocket pair. He had 2 overcards. And again, I didn't want him to turn or river a pair of those. I think it was perfect play. I don't see nothing wrong with this. Seriously, guys. I would play it anytime again. Zoom or not Zoom. Never Loses at Poker says, no, I told you to play stacks with him post-flop. Ah, okay. What's that? Then I misunderstood you. I told you fold 66 preflop. Yes, I believe that was the discussion. Why did I fold 66 preflop to this Moomin player, to this Moomin maniac? Yes, I told you fold 66 preflop to him and play for stacks when you hit a set. Okay, okay. Yes, okay. I get that. I get that. Well, then there was a slight misunderstanding, actually a quite essential one. Remember, value, value, value. What worse, sorry, what worse hands are you getting value from on a J6-6 rainbow board when you raise a lead with 10-10? Sorry, that's a too complicated question. I am afraid. Remember, what worse hands are you getting value from? Yes, I can tell you, it's eights, pocket 9s, pocket 7s, pocket 5s, and everything below. I don't think you are getting values of, and ace 10, definitely ace 10, but you are not getting values from ace jack, ace queen, or with value from jack when you raise a lead with 10-10 with yeah, when I raise a lead bet with 10-10, I'm not getting any value anymore from ace 10, ace jack, no, ace jack, probably from ace jack, but not from ace queen, maybe not even ace king. I don't think that those hands can continue, and that's exactly what I wanted. I did not want any ace queen or better to continue here. I didn't even want an ace jack to continue. Because why? The turn and river, what happens if there is an ace on the turn or river, or if there's a king, queen? It is so likely that he makes the higher pair. Just not. Never loses has still different opinion. No, Vita, you are giving a very bad advice. Protection is less important than value. Okay. Protection is less important than value. Why would I bet? Why would I bet ace queen on a J6-6 board? What value am I getting? Well, but why wouldn't you bet? Suppose you are up against, I don't know, king queen suited, right? The flop is dry, no straight draw, no flush draw, no one high card, and you are up against king queen suited. You have ace queen, and okay, you are up against somebody who you think you might have king queen, so you bet that because you want him to fold and not to turn his king or not to turn his queen. I think leading bet here is totally okay. It's a continuation bet. It's standard procedure. It's a standard procedure. Of course you see bet because you want to test. Are you interested at all in this flop? And yeah, okay, this is not a drawing flop or anything, so Never Loses says there's only one optimal way to play that hand. I have played KTM for a living for 3 years. This is a very elementary hand to play, the 10-10 hand. Yes, so okay, let's discuss it a little more. I believe that you have more experience than I do, and I believe that you might even have more experience than Vita. And it looks like Vita and me are inexperienced poker players, and you know more. So tell you your opinion on this. So I still don't know what would be better. Do you think? Okay, so you know you already told us value is more important than protection. So don't protect your tens. Let him draw. You say that's what you say, right? Even if he has ace king, do you think in the long run it is better to let him draw with his ace king, just flat call, and no matter what turn or what river comes, just flat call? Never lose poker. Never loses a poker says, I have played cash games for a living for 3 years. Yes. Why not? There are people like that. You can do that. I want to do that sometimes. I want to get so good at poker that I could do this for a living. Yeah, but you know, I can just for the fun of it. Just for the fun, we can. I have played 400 hands cash games today. Actually, I have played 2 sessions. The first one was even less successful. Vita says, to compete with you, I have 9 years poker experience. So, well, Vita, but you are not playing it for a living, are you? It's something different playing poker and playing it for a living. I think these grinders who really play it every day for a living, they see things differently, and that they are really trained to play hands in a way that they really gain, that they are profitable in the long run. I don't know, maybe Vita has played professionally poker too, and I actually see a lot of good reasoning in both strategies, in my strategy, but I'm open to new things and learn here something. You guys should get a Play Money private table and discuss some of these plays. Thanks, Fallen Fort. Killer Dave says, why did you bet these tens for value or as a bluff? I said it for the 6th time because I was afraid he would turn or river the higher pair. Never loses at poker says, will king queen suited call a bet on a J6-6 board? Of course. Okay, continuation bet. No, it wouldn't. No, king queen suited would definitely not call a bet. Okay, I see where you're going. I see where you're going with this. So in case I have the better hand, let's say I have ace king, board is J6-6, and I think I might be up against somebody who has just got into the pot with king queen. I'm definitely not going... Wait, why not? You're saying you shouldn't bet it? Well, because king queen wouldn't call you anyway, so you are not getting any value from king queen. From a player who would have here king queen, You bet this, you basically only steal his pre-flop commitment. You would get more value out of king queen if you just check and let him take a stab at it and then re-raise him or whatever. Okay, I can see that. Never loses at poker. Bet for value, don't bet for information. Don't bet for protection in general. Will king queen suited call a bet on j6? Why do I want king queen to fold if I have ace queen? He only has 3 outs. Yes, he has. And even with ace jack, right? Even if you flop top pair and have top kicker, do you want I see it's actually ingenious what you are here telling here. Never loses at poker. Don't bet for protection, don't bet for value, and don't bet for information. Well, ingenious. There is something about it which is probably good to know and good to practice. Because what people in live games are telling me, bet for information. You bet, like betting is like asking questions. If you don't bet, you don't really know what the player has. You have to ask what he has. The only way to do it is just bet and see whether he calls or raises you or folds. So don't bet for information. He might have a jack, he might have a pocket pair. Why does he have to have ace king? He didn't 3-bet, he just called a raise. Yes, that's true. Okay. You continue to assign a player a particular hand and not a range. Yes, that's true. Okay, let's think in ranges here. Well, if Never Loses says I make or lose 1,600 on each day, I don't know what sort of bankroll that must be on any given day. Yeah, 60k is about right. Yeah. If you're playing for a living, you have to have several dozens of thousands of bankroll. That's clear. I did the. I was thinking about it, how big the bankroll for a living is, and it's huge. It's huge just to get away with it. Has to be huge, and I figured before I can make a better living by playing poker than I'm doing by real work, I'd have a bankroll of I think like something like 200, maybe 300,000, and that's just out of imagination right now. No, but really, betting for value, not for information. So proper roll for 5-10 is for 40k, yes, in my opinion, albeit you can get by with 20k live too. Maybe you should stream a little, give some advice. No, most of the pros on 510 were online crushes. What are online crushes? Crushers. Still a lot of horrible players. Yeah, I have to read a lot. But online and live simply aren't comparable. Yeah, in online you get much stronger opponents, much more swings probably. So the way you play online poker is then just putting player on a range which is probably based on what his HUD looks like. You take into consideration his aggression and stuff, whether it's post-flop or pre-flop, and then you just bet for value. Never bet for information, bet for value, and you will get information through the course of the hand. Never bet for information and bet for value. I believe this is the most precious information you give me today. But I need to know one more thing. I need to know, how is betting for value different from betting for information? Because that's the only thing I know right now, betting for information. The way I bet for information is when I'm up against a hand, like, I don't know, where did I bet a lot here? Like this. Let's take this 5-4 hand, right? I was in the small blind, one limper. Okay, I think my hand is too weak to bet for information whether to raise, just to get the information to I just want to I want to play this hand post flop, so I just call it. Well, I check, they check behind, so I think this looks, I already got a piece of information from this. They probably don't have much, or they could have a monster. I turn a pair, and now I want to get information. I want to know, well, okay, if somebody has got, well, actually it's a wrong bet for information. If somebody has got at least a pair, they would, then I'm thinking, if I had a pair of nines or pair of aces, I would certainly call a 4-cent bet here. It's like 2/3 of the pot. This one calls it, and this one calls it too. Okay, maybe we are. The pot is too small and too unimportant to really be representative, but that's the idea, right? And now, like, if I hadn't folded here and I just want to bet for information whether he has a queen or whether he has an ace on the turn, then I just imagining myself in the role of a player holding the type of hand I want to ask. Like do you have pair of aces on this flop? Then I would, with pair of aces, if I would be asking whether he has got pair of aces, I would bet 2/3 on the flop, and if he calls, I got the information, for me at least, that he has something good, or at least pair of aces. So that's exactly what you say I should not do. I'm betting to ask him questions. Do you have so much of money interest in continuing this hand? Or if I had, I don't know, if I had 2 pair, I would bet this much. If I had a set, if I had then I would have that much, and then I would call this much. And how is betting for value any different from this? Never Loses says, I think books are overrated, mostly focus on discussing hand histories with other players and watch videos. I'm not a big reader in general, neither am I. Different people learn different ways. Learn from watching. Best to, well, it has to be the streamer I would watch would have to comment his hands. I don't know. I tried to watch Jay Carver and I was so disgusted. I could not learn anything from him. Even though I think he is a good player, he may be able to make a living with playing poker, but I just couldn't watch his streams. Sorry. I didn't learn anything from them. The one thing I learned is that Jay Carver did lose almost everything he played online for. I mean, he was running it up and running up, but his bankroll was consistently going down and down, down, down. It was hilarious. But so is my case here, right? Anyway, so much for watching streams. Betting value means we are hoping to get called by worse hands. Yes. Okay. Hoping to get called by worse hands. I see. This guy has I don't know, a VPIP of 35. I can look it up in the table. What sort of hands is that, more or less? And then I'm thinking versus a range, not a particular hand. And when I see myself with a hand, when I see myself with a hand with the top 10% hand, and I see a player with VPIP of 35, then I'm betting my hand just for value, right? Just because I hope to get called by his low range hand. Betting, we don't want them to fold, so you're just betting just as much as he would probably call. If you want to win, read Matthew Janda's book. Okay, thanks. Never Loses at Poker says, betting for protection means we want worse hands. Betting for protections mean we want worse hands to fold. Right, like if you suspect your opponent has a straight draw and you have, I don't know, second pair, then you are betting for protection because he might draw to a straight. If you see there is a straight draw and a flush draw and you flop, I don't know, top pair, you are betting for protection, right? Or are you betting for value because straight draw and flush draw get there in the minority of cases? Statistically, straight draw and flush draw have 20%. If it's combined, okay, then it's something like 50%. But you see, that's where I could not think. So actually, no, it's probably something different. It's more complex. It's not easy as that. It's not as simple as that. PK says betting for protection is to decline someone equity. Exactly. That's what you do a lot, right, PK? That's why you do so many 3-bets. You are 3-betting a lot because you just. We can pull up this A7 hand again, right? Where I flop an open-ended straight draw. You bet for protection. You raise me there for protection. You are giving me pot odds which are not favorable to calling it for a straight draw. That's why you 3-bet that for protection. Betting for information is never a valid reason to bet, though. PK says we get a worse hand to call if he called, but we prefer him to fold, as we can make more mistakes if a bad card comes. Vita says never lose. What do you do next when it will come 6-6 jack? Ace, yes, and you have those tens, and he is betting. Read the story he is telling, Vita. Range him. Is 10-10 superior to his range of hands? And we are getting the right odds to call if his hand range is stronger than us. Make your decision accordingly. And there's one more thing. I think what we have seen here multiple times today. Well, I just can't. To get back, read the story he's telling. Is 10-10 better than his range of hands? I don't think it was much better. I think it was about equal in that situation. And are we getting the right odds to call if his hand range is stronger than us? Make your decision accordingly. Well, it's complicated. I can't tell. But what we have seen today is that almost everybody has a different play style, pre-flop and post-flop. We have seen a number of players with a really loose or high VPIP pre-flop, like 46 or more, even more. But post-flop, they call lightly if it's very cheap to call pre-flop. They love to see cheap flops and hope to flop a monster, which is a very good strategy, I think. But and then post flop, they play or they continue only if they think they have the best hand. Only if, I don't know, like you have pocket deuces, you call and you fold immediately if you don't flop a set. Or maybe it's a bad example, but you get the idea. If you believe that your opponent is a tight player and there are scary cards on the flop, cards which a tight player might have, and you see that tight player betting a lot and possibly even 3-betting other guys, then you just fold early. So the post flop play is actually much tighter than pre-flop. Maybe this is what you think by ambivalent range, right? His range is, I don't know, let it be 70-60% pre-flop, but post-flop it is only if he really has got something. And that's where you can see all these low values. Well, I can't show you now, but all the low values in the second line of my HUD combined with a high VPIP. So how can you tell there what's their range? What do you do if this guy occasionally calls you, or calls your 3-bet, or 3-bets you post-flop on the turn, on the river? Then you probably fold, even if you have top pair, top kicker or whatever, because these guys probably have outflopped you and you haven't outplayed them until the river, right? So what range can you possibly put them on? Because in the HUD you only see their pre-flop range, you don't really see their post-flop range. You have to imagine what sort of hand they can have. Fawn says, well, I'm off to sleep. Thanks for the stream, Nagi. It was interesting to hear the input from professional player and good learning discussion. Knights finish, Ethan Carter. Yeah. Well, I believe. Thanks anyway for never loses at poker. I wish to see you here more often. I am interested in learning. What did you say? PK said something about a book. I should read Matthew Janda's book. I'm going to Google that. And another book I have is something like the Poker Blueprint. Poker Blueprint, I think it is. It's especially tailored for online players, cash game players. I could read that. And what do you think? What do you think about Poker School Online as a professional poker player? Do you think it's worth pursuing it? I think it can't harm, right? In future, play Zoom so viewers can't exploit you. Make delay shorter for better discussion. Okay. Yes, that's a good suggestion. Playing Zoom. Okay. Well, I try to experiment in playing Zoom here. Yeah, what was this book called? The Poker Blueprint by Trinh Nguyen and Aaron Davis. That's what it is called. But you cannot range players on Lucky Zoom stuff. Yeah. Well, you sort of can, because they keep reoccurring again. Even if you play Zoom, you play against a set of players, and they keep reappearing. PK Hex says, and I wasn't trying to get his money, lol. I just get some nice situations so people can learn tricky spots. I understand that, PK. I know that you are probably making, I don't know, 10 maybe 100 times more money playing your regular stakes and your regular game, and playing a couple of hands here with a guy, even if you can win or lose $2 or $5, isn't really anything significant for you, because it's something like a couple of your big blinds. But believe me, for me, $2 is a massive buy-in. Considering my current bankroll. So I know that you weren't interested in whatever making me broke, but thank you for the hands, because they really they were really discussed a lot, and they created some interesting spots. And here, Vita, if you have a lot of experience playing Zoom, then you will have a good idea of what hand a range player will play a certain way. The less information you have, the more murky the decision-making process. Kumarbi, check out Equilab or Flopzilla. It is really helpful. Thank you. You repeat the suggestions, Equilab and Flopzilla. I think I've seen Flopzilla already in use when I watched one of the, yes, it was when I was watching one of the Poker School online instructors lesson or a class he was giving. I think I just should watch more Poker School online. Yes, and Flopzilla, it is exactly the thing which tells you what type of hands is a 45% range, right? Yeah. Yeah, I should really use that. I keep it open here. I will do that. And I see that I have a lot to learn. I have tons of leaks. And what I wanted to do was just the Leakbuster, use the Leakbuster plugin. I have played how many hands today? Cash games. Wait a moment. Clear filters. Hello? Sessions. 1st of February. Yeah, I believe it was these two sessions today. Date range today. Actually, yesterday. Oh boy, it's late. Let's say yesterday. Okay, I have played these two. Apply filters to all reports. I have played 400 hands today. And I have a win rate of 2.8 big blinds per 100 hands. Okay, well, it's better than nothing. And there is this Leakbuster. I don't think that 400 hands is a representative sample, but it sort of tells me where are my biggest money leaks. I don't know what I played. Okay, it's 6 megs against 10 megs. I don't want to mix it up now. But wow, it's crashing again. Yeah, it's giving me this is not really a representative thing with 400 hands, but I have some critical leaks which I have to consider stopping as well. Yes, so there's a lot to learn for me here. I need to get better in the long run. Just the reads. Just a heads up. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I think I will just proceed with Poker School online and do that, and maybe just extend my bankroll and try to do something. Anyway, it's late. Oh boy, it's 1 hour later than I wanted to go sleep. I have to go to bed now. Thank you guys for being here. I hope you had some fun. I did not lose too much today, which is a success. Hope you see you next time again. Goodbye.